What up, guys? Yo, Fupon CB here, and we are back with some more Tsukihime Remake, right? So, last time we left off, I was trying to do bad ending XX, whatever, right? The only thing I'm using is like the old guide for the OG one, but I don't know, bruh. I didn't think Shiki would live against that counter of Love. He lived, because I think he died in that counter of Nero, right? If you like run away and shit. I guess we'll see. It's not over yet. We're still on day 4, so let's get to it. The sky is getting brighter. The reason why the man left was so simple. The sun had already fully risen over the city. Before I knew it, the night had already long turned into day. In any case, I should let Art get some rest for now. I decided not to catch a cab. A suspicious pair like us are bound to be remembered. I board a bus headed towards Soya Station to get as far away from the hospital as possible. Fortunately, it's early in the morning, so we didn't attract any attention. The emergency exit at the back of the building was still the same as it was the day before yesterday. The residents and manager must have not noticed that the lock had been cut. 6:30 a.m. Once again, I creep into the room of the self-proclaimed vampire woman. I have a feeling that this long day has come to an end at last. That's the end of day 4, bruh. Now we're on day 5. Aw, shoot. Oh, I got a trophy in here. Don't worry about that. Oh, I gotta wait for the. There we go. Make sure everything sync up, right? And we're on day 5. Inferno Saguin River 2. Looks pretty cool. Damn, we're on chapter 5 already, dude. Nice. I guess what I don't realize though, it's been 10 plus hours. I think 13 plus hours. But it doesn't feel like it. Our room isn't exactly what I've expected of a vampire. Last time I was here, I didn't pay any attention to the room itself. Now that I do, I see that it's pretty mundane. There's no bottles filled with human blood, nor can I spot any bizarre sculptures or anything like that. Bro, what do you think of Arc, Shiki? Refrigerator, what the hell? I lay Arc down on the bed as I grumble. Although her body was light, it wasn't easy to carry her all the way here. I sit down on the floor and take a deep breath. It's almost 7 o'clock in the morning. Good job. The sunlight. I whip my sluggish body back into shape and close the curtains. After doing what I could, I should finally be able to relax. But on my way to go sit down, my knees give out and I fall to the floor with a thud. You also fought the dogs, bruh. Don't forget that, Shiki. Ever since the accident, I had a hard time recovering from my injuries. Which isn't to say that I don't get enough exercise. When I lived with the Arimas, I was exercising as much as I could thanks to their dojo. After all, for someone who has poor physical strength, even a common cold can become a matter of life and death. I'm proud to say that my fundamental physical strength is on par with the average person. However, there is no way for me to improve my stamina. I'm like a track and field athlete who can do short sprints, but not a marathon. I'm so tired that I can't even get up. On top of having talked with Arc all night, I haven't had a decent meal in over a day. It's crazy that it lasted this long.
Arcueid, 傷大丈夫かな?
I still glance at the woman lying on the bed. Her abdomen has stopped bleeding, and even if she is torn from limb to limb, she can simply come back to life. Maybe that's no reason to be worried after all. This fever is making me lightheaded. I'm so exhausted I can barely breathe, and yet here I am worrying over her condition. I guess I must have calmed down with something pretty serious. He fell asleep. Then he didn't eat more than 24 hours.
この衝突事故はオートバイのブレーキペダルが何らかの異常をきたしており、ブレーキの効かない状態で急な坂道を降りたことが原因とみられています。
Yes, vampires do watch TV too. Before Shiki said anything. I know he's going to question it.
幸い死者はおりませんでした。
寝ちゃったのか?
It seems that I fell asleep on the floor. For some reason, the curtains are open and there's a bedsheet covering my body. The time is just past noon. There's no signs of Arc on the bed, and the TV has been left broadcasting a steady stream of dull news to nobody in particular.
あいつどこに?
I do that too. Like, I don't have cable anymore, but I like to have something in the background noise, either like a podcast or a stream or a video. Sometimes I play music just to drown out the silence. I sit up and look around the room. In the room next to me, I feel a person's presence coming from the kitchen.
あんな体のくせに何動き回ってるんだ?
She's hungry. I move the sheet away and stand up. I need to go to the kitchen immediately and check on the wounds.
次のニュースです。本日未明、倉見橋ドームホテルで火災が発生しました。内部からの火災警報はなく、午前6時、業務に戻ったスタッフがホテル内の異常を発見し、警察に通報。現在、消防署と連携を取りながら、ホテル内の消火作業を続けているものです。
What the hell? It's still on fire! I thought when Vlov left, all the fire's gone with him. My feet stop all of a sudden. I can't help but be glued to the news footage.
ホテルに宿泊していた200名の安否は未だ確認されておりません。
They're all dead.
現在、消火作業は急ピッチで進められていますが、未だホテル内から要救助者は1名も発見されず。
Okay, so in the OG, obviously it's Nero, not Vlov, right? Vlov, Nero, he ate everybody. All 200 guests. I don't know if it was 200 in the OG, but Nero ate everybody. He gotta feed his 666 beasts. He got 666 beasts. They're all hungry. Now for Vlov, you think he ate all 200 guests? That's a lot of guests. In 30 minutes? By the way, right? It was like maybe like 30 minutes when he invaded the hotel. Or he just straight up killed him. We don't know. The newscaster read out the news in an uninterested manner. The screen changes, showing the exterior of the hotel where we had just been, along with a list of the names of the 200 missing guests. Neither mine nor Arc names is on the list.
警察の調べによると、ホテル内の壁が一部破損していることから、通常の火災ではなく、ホテルの構造結果による爆発事故である可能性が大きい。
It's supposed to be low because you know it's the sound of the TV. It's like so the reason why the volume is low for the dialogue, right? It's because you know when you zone out, you start to hear things less and less. That's Shiki zoning out. So we're supposed to be immersive and be like, we're shocked that we can barely hear the TV even though it's right in front of our face. See, that's immersion, bro. Type Moon, the goats. Good shit. And you hear that? The sound effect is real loud. With a click, I turn off the TV. The safety of the guests has yet to be confirmed. Not a single victim has been discovered. How can you say that when you have so much information? The information that all the people that stayed at the hotel were engulfed in those unfathomable flames and burned without a trace. I hold back my nausea. I can't think back to the tragedy, or I'll end up vomiting. Wallowing in self-pity in the situation would make me worse than a pig. As the only one who escaped the hotel with his life intact, I cannot allow myself to feel anything but hatred. 200 people. 200 human beings were slaughtered, arbitrarily, without even being allowed to retain their original form. The face of that vampire looms over my thoughts. Dang, bruh. I don't know what kind of person he is, but I do know, beyond a shadow of a doubt, that he is the cause of all this. That's right. The only thing I know for certain is that he's someone who cannot be allowed to live. I wonder if my heart is still paralyzed. The fear continues to persist, even now. The rage continues to swirl intensely, and yet my thoughts are turning cold. It's like my heart and mind have become separate. Just thinking about that cloaked man makes me want to scream, yet the sharp sensation in my fingertips continues to grow. I don't need such useless feelings. I don't need more reasons to be angry either. There's only one thing I must do, and that is to simply cut those.
気がついたの、シキ。
Dang, he wanna murder, man. The Arc interrupt his murderous thoughts. Arc pokes her head out of the kitchen.
怖い顔しちゃって何かあった？
Arc casually calls out to me with a light-hearted tone.
いや別にその
おはよう。
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 おはよう。朝の挨拶をするなんて珍しい経験ね。
Her unexpected smile takes my breath away. The chilling thoughts had a moment ago disappear with it. But rather, this is no time to be relaxed. Only got up because she wasn't in bed in the first place.
アルクエイド、傷はいいのか？
傷？ええ、とりあえず問題ないわ。
Arc stands there, looking comfortable. She looks like she's entirely back to normal. Hell, she might even be healthier than I am.
そうか。それならよかった。
I'm glad that at least the people close to me are safe. No, what am I thinking? Arc isn't human. To forget such an important fact, maybe I really am half asleep after all.
でもまあ、いいことには変わりはないよな。お前の傷、大したことじゃなかったんだから。
へえ、どうしたのよ、シキ。ちょっと前までは私のこと化け物呼ばわりしてたくせに。
あのな、ちょっと前までじゃなくて、今でもそう思ってる。でもそれとこれとは別問題だろ。
助けたって私がシキを？
Arc eyes open wide in surprise. By the looks of it, it seems that she doesn't consider it praiseworthy.
そうだよ。お前は俺を助けてくれたんだよ。だから、今更だけど、かばってくれてありがとう。お前に引っ張られなかったら、俺も焼け死んでいたところだ。
ありがとうって。別にいいよ、そんなこと考えなくて。シキがブローブと出会った原因は私にあるんだし、シキに感謝される資格はないもの。
Oh my god.
助けられたのも事実だろ。
She's so sweet.
アルクエイドは俺をかばってくれた。その点だけは本当に感謝してる。
確かに事実だけ見ればそうだけど、やっぱりそれは違うよ、シキ。見張り役を引き受けなければあなたはあんな目には合わなかった。シキの生活に毒を混ぜたのは私よ。あなたは私を憎みこそすれ、感謝するのは間違ってるんじゃない？
Arc is obsessed with the strangest things. Come on, gratitude isn't something that can be explained with logic and reason. It's a matter of feeling.
間違ってないよ。自分の行動は自分で責任を持つしかない。ずっと昔にそういうことを教えてくれた人がいたんだ。周りがどうあれ、自分が望んでやったことは自分の手で決着をつけなさいって。
Which one I don't feel any resentment or malice toward Arc for making me her guard. At most, I would probably blame myself for getting caught up in this mess.
そっか。言われてみれば盾が必要になったのはシキが私を殺したからだものね。ならあなたを巻き込んだことについて私が謝る必要はないってこと？
ああ、そういうこと。自業自得なんだよ、今の俺は。
Karma's a bitch.
自業自得か。
But I'ma dance with her.
うん、仕切ってば初めから運が悪かったのね。人を殺すにしたって私以外の子にしておけばこんなことにはならなかっただろうし。
あのな。
To begin with, the assumption that I would kill someone other than her is absurd. To get such an urge, walk around aimlessly, and eventually kill someone, the only time that ever happened is with Arc. But to be precise, I don't think there is anyone other than her that even wants to.
あ、
何？忘れ物でも思い出したの？
いや、忘れ物というか、なんていうか。考えてみれば、どうして俺はお前を殺そうなんて思ったんだろう。
Genetics. Arc looks at me, furrowing her brow. It's a natural reaction. After all, with me being the perpetrator, there's no way that Arc could know the reason I killed her.
理由なんてないんじゃない？だってシキは根っからの殺人鬼なんだから。
It's genetics.
は？
Hold on. What did this woman say to me just now?
私を襲った時なんてすごく手慣れていたものね。チャイムを押して扉が開いた瞬間に手を差し込んできて有無を言わさず中に押し入る。こっちが驚いている間に狙撃で生命活動を停止させて、あとはザックザクに切り裂いてバラバラにする。
He got fucking talent, bro. He did not practice that at all. That was in the heat of the moment. AKA, it's genetics.
うん、
It's talent.
あの不意打ちは完璧だった。どのくらい完璧だったかっていうと、あの時の指揮をそのままキャンバスに閉じ込めればそれ以上はないほどの絵になるぐらい完璧だった。
I wanna see that now.
私がまだ正常なままだったらお城に持ち帰って飾ってあげたいぐらい。
Arc says something bizarre in a somewhat captivating voice. But no, that's...
そ。
けど今回は殺した相手が悪かったわね。シキが今まで何人殺してきたかは知らないけど、獲物に私を選んだ時点で年貢の納め時だったんじゃない？
そ
って何よ、さっきから怖い顔して。言いたいことがあるならはっきり言えばいいのに。私とあなたの間で今さら我慢することなんてないでしょ。
She's right. After I nod, I gently beckon Arc over.
何？内緒話？
That's what he said. He's like, come here. He's gonna whisper sweet nothings in her ears. So right now, Arc's like, what is it? Secret? So she's putting her ear near Shiki's mouth. There you go. See, like that. That's why she's like that, right? Her face, so we can see her ear. Arc comes over to me, brimming with excitement and anticipation. I bring my mouth close to her ear in order to clearly get my point across.
あのな、アルクエイド。
何？
Here I go.
そんなわけないだろ、このバカ女！
Damn, bruh. You stupid woman. My all-out scream echoes around the room. I mercilessly assault our eardrums with as much volume as I can muster.
いっつ
Our cover her ears exaggerately.
ー、もう頭きた。突然何するのよ、シキ。
I'm amazed she didn't kill him, bruh.
怒りたいのはこっちの方だ。なんか微妙にめちゃくちゃな注文してきやがるかと思えば、お前そういうことだったのか。
え？そういうことって何？
俺をイカれた殺人鬼だと思い込んで、化け物相手に盾になれとか見張りをやれとか無茶な注文をしてきたことだよ。ああ、もうとんでもない勘違いをしやがって。いいか、この際言っておくけど、俺は殺人鬼でも殺人狂でもない。人を殺すなんて お前が初めてだったんだから。
Dang, special. You're my first. Arc mouth hangs wide open. She's like, no fucking way, bro. It seems I made her realize what she put me through up to this point.
嘘。あんなに手慣れてて、あれが初めてだったっていうの、シキ。
Then this could be taken in a lot of ways and how you want to, interpret. So, leave it. It's up to your imagination how you want to interpret this. All I'm gonna say is, it's genetics.
そうだよ。こんなおかしな目を持ってる
No
けど、
way.
俺だってそれなりにできるだけ真面目に生きてきたんだ。
That's your first time, even though you were so amazing, Shiki. Oh man.
この線を使って人を殺したいなんて思ったことは一度もない。
ふん。それじゃあどうして見ず知らずの私を殺したりしたのよ。
だからそれが。
Just as I was about to say that I didn't know, I become aware of my despicable nature.
あの時、俺はお前と街ですれ違った途端、吐きそうなぐらい気になって。
All I could think of was that white figure. That white woman, bro. White woman spotted. Without stopping my lust silly self. A vulgar smile playing at my lips. Hey, and
そのまま。
you know what I just noticed in the OG? In the OG, Shiki said that he felt like, what's that called? Ejaculating. Or am I getting that confused with Fate's Ilia Prisma, Shinji? I don't remember. I feel like Shiki said that when he killed Arc, he said that he feels like he's ejaculating 1,000 times. I swear to God. I remember that in the OG. They didn't have that in this game. Because there's no H scenes, but I mean, you can still use that phrase ejaculating. Yeah, it was, right? Shiki and Shinji said the same thing. Yeah, it was in the OG Tsukihime. I knew it. I do remember that. But I was like, maybe I'm getting confused with fucking Shinji and whatever, right? But now they said the same shit. That must have been a throwback to Shiki then. Shinji throwback to Shiki. They both have like the same name too. Shinji, Shiki, very close. I knew they were alike.
気がついたら君をこの手。
In this very room, for no reason, with no purpose. I trample all over that beautiful figure. Yeah, in a remake, they took that out. Hey, why did they take out that line? I like that line. I don't mind Shiki's like ejaculating 1,000 times after killing Arc. It shows how crazy he is. So why did they remove it? What the fuck, Type Moon? What the fuck, Nasu? Are you embarrassed? Is that why he removed it? He kept almost everything, but he removed that specific line. That's kind of weird, Nasu, if you think about it. You gotta remember, people, this remake's for the masses. I think the masses will like that. I think they'll be like, oh my god, he's crazy, right? That's the whole point. You're not supposed to like him, bro. He's a murderer. You're not supposed to like this murderer. He was to think, damn, he's crazy. Look at what he did to Arc. You don't like this character after what he did to this girl. What? You're supposed to feel disgusted.
そうか。
Strength drains from my body. Losing my ability to stand, I fall to my knees. Oh. Ah, that's right. I had no right to be mad at Arc. Even if this person's alive and isn't human. Because the reality of the situation remains. I killed this woman with my very own hands.
何よ、またいきなり黙っちゃって。
Damn, I'm so glad they added a lot of OST in this game. That was one of the weaknesses in the OG Tsukihime. They don't have a lot of OST. So they kept playing like the same thing over and over again.
そうかって、何がそうなの、シキ。
But in a remake, obviously they got money, so they got variety of OST. It makes the scenes more impactful in my opinion.
だから
Because you got OST for something.
ごめんって言わなくちゃいけない。
And then this way he puts it like Shiki now, right? He's human. Even though he is a murderer at heart. Because he was raised by Sensei and Animas, right? By Alko and Animas, he's been taught value of the human life. So his morals are normal. He's still human. Caught up in this incredibly abnormal situation, I forgot something very important. I was so scared that I turned away from the thing I should have done before anything else.
ごめん。ごめんな、アルクエイド。俺は君をここで殺した。俺は何よりそのことを一番最初に謝らないといけなかったのに。
It's no wonder that Ark thought I was a murderer. I brazenly acted like a victim after doing all that without any confession or remorse. Not only that, but I still don't even understand the impulse I had at that time.
殺したのは事実なんだ。だから俺は罰を受けないといけない。こんな人殺し、みんなの社会に混ぜるわけにはいかないだろう。
It's too cowardly for me to talk about that fact after all this time. A person who kills for no reason should never have had a place in society to begin with.
そう。四季は本当に自分でも理由がわからないのね。
I nod while I hang my head in shame.
つまり楽しいとも感じなかったってことでしょ？
Is that why Nasu removed that line? That he felt like ejaculating 1,000 times after he killed her? To make him seem more, for this line, right? He didn't feel any pleasure. Right? Because all we saw in the remake is he threw up and cried. That's it. That's all we saw in the remake. In the OG, he felt pretty good after killing her, but, you know, he realized, oh shit, I killed somebody. And then he started throwing up and crying.
確かに殺人鬼の中には息をするみたいに人を殺すやつもいるけど、四季は普段はまともっぽいよね。
I think in a remake, they probably changed Shiki's character a little bit now. So he doesn't get any joy from killing people. Does that mean... I don't want to spoil... I guess I already spoiled this scene a lot. There's one scene I'm very looking forward to. It's a scene where he choked out Kohaku. And he did the nasty with the other hand. Right? Because he finds joy in violence and murder. So, I wonder if they're going to keep that scene. I feel like they're going to remove it because they haven't hinted at all that he finds any joy in killing or violence at all. I think they took that out completely from his character in the remake. At least that's what it seems like so far.
そうだな。一応そのつもりだけど。
いえ、まっとうすぎるぐらいまともよ。あなたは。
AKA, I guess Type Moon's trying to make Shiki look even like a... He's going to be like a super good guy then, I guess.
それで、
Not a crazy
殺
murderer.
したくなったのは私だけなの？
ああ。アルクエド以外にはそんな気持ちにはならなかった。
Dang, that's romantic.
なんだ、なら問題ないじゃない。ほら、顔を上げて式。あなたは殺人鬼なんかじゃないよ。
I raised my head as if I had been forgiven. In front of me, I see a confident smile on the face of someone who looked past the act of killing her. A smile that believed in me more than I believed in myself.
それに何の罰も受けなくていいと思う。たまたま式が殺したいって思った相手が私で、厄介なことに式にはこれ以上ない殺人技巧が備わっていた。
It's too much of a coincidence, right? I just so happened to be your first, kill, and it just so happened that you're really godlike at killing.
けど、都合のいいことに私が吸血鬼だったんだから、誰も死んでないでしょ？
And to make even matters even more of a coincidence, I just so happen to be an immortal vampire, so technically you never killed anybody. That's a lot of coincidence. Don't want to explain it, but I feel like they won't explain it until True Route, so I'm not gonna explain it either.
だから式がそんなに悩む必要はないよ。
If you didn't notice,
人間たちの
don't worry
社会
about
の
it.
道徳も気にしなくていいと思う。
They're going to explain it in true route. It's not a coincidence. All of it is not a coincidence. I guess it's a coincidence that he met Arc, but besides that, everything else is not a coincidence.
「人間にあなたは弾劾できない。だって今のところ世界で指揮を責めていいのは被害者である私と当事者である指揮本人だけなんだから。」
それはそうだけど、お前を殺したっていう事実だけは決して変わらないじゃないか。
That's right. Even it turns out that there would be no punishment under these unique circumstances, but sin would still remain into eternity.
それは当然よ。私だってまだ根に持ってるんだから、そう簡単に忘れられちゃ困るわ。だけどね、シキ、ちゃんとあなた本人がそう思えてずっと後悔していくんなら問題はないんじゃない？
That's just sophistry.
シキ、人間の中にはね、どんなに世の中を恨んでいても悪魔に魂を売れない人がいるわ。例えば吸血鬼相手にごめんなさいなんて言える正直者とかね。
Damn.
だから大丈夫。誰が何て言ったってシキ本人がそうじゃないって言い切ったってシキはまだそっち側の世界にいられるよ。
I'm speechless. The nerve of this woman. How could she say such a thing with a smile of her killer?
ほら、そんなことより私たちにはもっと厄介な問題があるでしょ。シキの目も覚めたんだし、今後のことを話し合いたいんだけど。
There you go. You gotta remember, I'm playing on the Switch and the PS4 quality, right? Because the Switch, right, has the fan sub mods, but I'm using like a Switch, so the audio is kind of boo boo. So I'm using the PS4 audio really, so I don't have to hear that shh, like a scratching noise, the statics, the snows. I don't have to hear that. And plus the PS4 looks way better obviously too, but you know, it doesn't have English, so
Oh.
it happens so suddenly. Without any warning, Arc collapses to the floor with a smile is still on her face.
アルクエイド。
I rush over to her fallen body.
参ったな。やっぱりまだ無理みたい。
Arc takes a pained breath as sweat forms on her forehead. For a moment, I thought I saw a faint red color seeping through her shirt.
お前、この傷。
The one she got when she protected me at the hotel.
ブローブに裂かれたところね。シキにやられたせいで治りが遅くなってるだけよ。とりあえず傷口だけは塞いでおいたんだけど、あんまり効果はなかったみたい。
Oh shit, how did she close up the wound? Remember, I guess you guys never seen Vlov's sword before in the visual novel. But that sword, the sword is sharp. Arc tone is cheerful. However, I finally come to realize that there was a faint sign of pain in her expression.
塞いでおいたって何で？
それ。
Arc points to that object lying on the wooden floor. A brown object. At first glance, it looks a bit like a Baumkuchen, but on a closer inspection, it's a roll of 100 yen duct tape.
バカも休み休みにしろ！ガムテープで傷口を縛るやつがどこにいるってんだ！
もう
I love this
あん
song
まり
so
人の
much.
ことバカバカ連呼しないでよ。なんだか本当にそうなのかなって考えちゃうじゃない。
うるさい！いいから傷口を見せろ！
I reach out for a white clothes, and then Arc rolls over on the bed with a flop.
ふざけるな。傷口が開いたらどうするつもりだ？
いいよ、 ど、こんなの放っておいたって。
My vampire, my what is she? 800? 700? I forgot. I think it's 800. My 800-euro vampire can't be this cute.
シキこそバカな真似はやめてよね。女の子の服を剥ごうなんて、使徒よりたちが悪いわよ。
あのな、俺はお前を人間として見てないんだから、男も女もないだろ。
Damn, bro, you just called her irrelevant.
ほら、いいからおとなしくしてろ。俺をかばった傷で死なれたら一生負い目ができちまう。
Art glares at me in dissatisfaction, and just as I was wondering whether she would roll back toward me, she stands there reluctantly, suddenly refusing to talk. It seems she's a bit sulky, but I guess I'm allowed to look at the wound now. I mean, you called her irrelevant, bruh.
よし、どんな手当てをしたのかちょっと見せてみろ。
There you go. Damn, I'm not surprised. This is one of the spoilers that I saw in Twitter when the remake came out. They still kept it, dude. From the OG to the remake, they kept this tape, but the tape looks better in the remake, obviously. It's in HD, but not just in HD. They made it more detailed. I don't remember the blood details in the OG. I just remember it is duct tape. But in the remake, it seems they made it more bloody, which is a nice touch. Arc rolls up her clothes and exposes her abdomen.
But
I desperately hold back the urge to yell at her. Not only did she cover the wound, but she wrapped it so much duct tape around it that it's covered her entire abdomen. I put her clothes back on and carry her.
何するのよ、シキ。
ベッドに寝かすんだよ。病院に連れて行きたいのは山々だけど、そういうわけにはいかないだろ。
Just like that, I place her down in bed as gently as I can.
いいか、俺が戻ってくるまで絶対に動き回るなよ。さっきみたいに歩き回ったら、お前のことなんて忘れてさっさと逃げるからな。
Damn, bro. I look around the room. As I thought, there's no first aid kit or anything that can be used to treat the wound. She is someone that can only come back to life after all. This may be the first time that this kind of thing has ever happened to her. Right now I have about 2,000 yen in cash or so.
いや、見栄を張ってる場合じゃない。アルクエド、お前金持ちだって言ったよな。
Hell yeah.
うん。お金には不自由してないけど、それが何よ。
How she got the money? No one knows. Just know that she's rich.
現金でもカードでもとにかく貸してくれ。手当に必要なものを買い込んでくれ。
She's gonna give him the credit card.
お前に効果があるかどうかはわからないけど、最低限の手当ぐらいしよう。
いいけど、無駄かもしれないよ。
That's so cute. You saw that? I can't rewind. Rewinding is a little bit hard. I guess I can rewind. There you go. Look at her eyebrows. Look at it. I like that. I'm not gonna lie. It makes me a little bit happy when I see that. She went from like worry to, I guess, surprise, right?
無駄でもやるんだ。そのまま放っておけるもんか。
わかった。私も体の作りそのものはシキたちと同じなんだし、それなりに意味はあるかもしれないし。
Oh damn, bro. Vampires don't carry credit cards. Here, says Arc as she hands over a few 10,000 yen bills. Think she's rich. Not that it really matters, but did she just pull the stack of cash? What? Out of thin air. She doesn't have a wallet. How did she get that cash?
お前は黙って横になってろ。あ、でも眠っちゃダメだからな。横になってもちゃんと起きてるんだぞ。
シキ、すごく無茶な注文してるよ、それ。
無茶だけどやれ。眠ると体の機能は低下する。 免疫力とか抵抗力な。なんで傷が塞がっていないまま寝るとますます悪化するんだそうだ。睡眠で回復するのは頭の疲れだけで、傷や病気は治してくれないだろう。だからとりあえず手当てをするまでは起きていた方がいい。へえ、
それってその通りよ。
Okay. Arc smiles happily. As always, I have no idea what goes on inside her head.
あのさ、なんで笑うんだよそこで。
だってシキが頼りになるんだもん。
He was pretty useless, bro. He couldn't even. I mean, he fought the dogs, but Arc could have one-shot the dogs. I'm gonna go crazy. I hold myself back from replying and focus on what I need to do next. For starters, I'll leave the room, take off my bloodstained jacket, and go shopping. However, as I was about to leave, I noticed something in the kitchen.
飯だ。
On the table sat something that would be more accurately described as food than a meal. Actually, was less like food and more like just ingredients. Upon further consideration, even that might be just generous description. So this was the reason why Arc was in the kitchen earlier. Arc said that she doesn't eat ordinary meals. It goes without saying who this was prepared for. It's for you, Shiki.
もう何なんだあいつ。
I'm getting irritated. So irritated that I waste no time in dashing out to buy something I can use to give her first aid. Dang, bruh. She was cooking him something. Well, at least she had tried to. But even if I say that, this was really the first time for me. The only first aid stuff I can think of is gauze for covering the wound, antiseptic, bandages, and painkillers. The other thing is nutrition. At any rate, she definitely needs some. Fortunately, I have a ton of money. Even if it's an amateurish idea, it's better than coming up empty-handed. You never know what might be of help to that woman. With that in mind, I buy whatever I could think of. Oh! Ignoring her laid-back voice, I applied the gauze as delicately as I can. The wound on Arc's abdomen isn't that big. No, a horizontal 4cm deep gash would have been fatal for any human, but according to Arc.
こんなの全然大したことないからね。
Or something like that. In any case, it seems her internal organs will heal on their own in no time. This is out of the ordinary that I don't even want to question it. The bleeding has stopped, and all that's left to do is to close the wound. But from this point on, things are different from what I might expect from a human. Although it might be a waste of time for such a large wound, I applied some antiseptic on it to prevent bacterial infection. I was afraid that she would go crazy from being soaked, but she doesn't budge at all, rather.
今何かしたの?
Oh my god, what? She doesn't seem very sensitive, or rather, she's tough.
よし。
I place gauze on the wound and carefully wrap a bandage around it.
ちょっとやめてって。仕切ってはうますぎ。
Arc lets out a cheerful laugh, seemingly amused by something. Despite being unresponsive to the antiseptic, it appears that the bandage is able to tickle her. I ignore her and fasten the bandage with a pin, a wound that are said to stop bleeding if you apply pressure. So I give the end of the bandage a final tug to pull it tight.
もう今のは減点だよ、シキ。
Phew, with this, I've done everything that I can do for the team being. Incidentally, I close the curtains again, out of the concern for Arc.
さて、格好だけはつけてみたけど、どうかな。動けるか、アルクエイド。
ええ、動く分には問題なさそう。中身はまだぐちゃぐちゃのままだから満足には動けないでしょうけど。
そうか。ま、それはそっちの方で何とかしてくれ。俺は切るのが専門で直すのは管轄外だ。
I move away from Arc and sit down against the wall.
お疲れさん、もう寝ていいぞ。眠って力が戻ればすぐに治るんだろ。見張っててやるからおとなしく寝ていてくれ。
うんうん、 寝ても傷は回復しないわ。シキも言ったでしょ、睡眠で回復できるのは疲れだけだって。
Oh, she wanna talk.
私の場合ね、力は純粋な時間経過で回復するものなの。夜になればとりあえず普通に動けるぐらいには回復するわ。
Even if she says that, it's still not good for my mental health to see her in pain.
いいから眠ってくれ。今のお前、話しているだけで辛そうじゃないか。
Oh, I know what's coming up, bruh. I remember in the OG Tsukihime Remake, there's a choice that's gonna come up. I don't know if it's in the remake, but basically, do you sleep with Arc or do you not sleep with Arc? That's the choice.
そうだけど、せっかく式が起きてるんだもの。
Oh, the music's gonna change. Are they gonna keep that in the remake? Let's see.
眠るのがもったいなくて。
Arc sits upright on the bed. She's in full chatter mode.
ったく。
Maybe it's not yet. Maybe I'm getting too ahead of myself. I don't have a choice. I got some questions I need to ask her as well, so I'll just talk with her for a bit.
アルクエイド、昨日のホテルのことを聞いていいか？
そうね、やっぱりそういう会話になるわよね、私と式の場合。
Just saw 200 people died.
昨日のあいつ、ブローブとか言っていたけど、あいつは一体何なんだ？吸血鬼なのはわかる。仰々しい服とかお前よりよっぽどらしかったからな。けど
That blue flame. Was that flame that filled with the hallway and burned humans but left everything else intact? That doesn't fit how you picture a vampire at all.
私よりらしいって何をらしいって。
I mean, he got a coat.
でも確かに式の言う通りか。あいつ体も崩れていないし原理も小規模だったし、人間が思い描くオーソドックスな吸血鬼なんでしょう。あの炎の川を覗けばね。
それだ。やっぱりお前から見てもあの火は異常なのか？あいつはお前より強い。
I was trying to say that Arc lets out an exaggerated sigh.
そりゃあね、誰かさんに殺されてしまった私はあんな二流の人と戦いをするレベルまで落ちてるわよ。
Damn, second rate.
今の私とブローブのスケールを比べるならあっちの方がやや上ってところ。
そうか。普段のアルクエイドならなんとか倒せる相手なんだ。
Easy. She would have ripped his head off 1 second.
なんとかって普段なら戦いになんてならない。もう誰のおかげでこんな屈辱に耐えていると思ってるの？あんな素になりたての見習い、本当なら睨むだけでぺしゃんこにできるんだからね。
It's true, bro. Her mystic eyes are godlike. I made her mad. But right now, I'm not interested in these what-if scenarios. What I really want to know is whether Ori can defeat that vampire in current condition.
できないわ。今はブローブの方が上だもの。単純な性能で下回っているんだから、無策で戦えば殺されるわ。
ずいぶんきっぱりと言うんだな。さっきはあんなに怒ったくせに。
ただの事実よ。分かりきった話なんだから予断も希望も挟まないわ。
I got a little intimidated when she said that. When it comes to fighting, Arc has a very tough and thorough thought process. As I witness her cold-hearted nature in front of me, I come to realize again, even after all this time, that she is definitely a vampire.
まあ、シキの言いたいこともわかるけどね。あの炎は確かに厄介だし、ブローブ本体の力も上司にふさわしいものだし。
Castle Lord.
私に少しでもあいつの知識があれば、多少の戦力差は覆せるんだろうけど。
アルクエイドはあいつを知らないのか？
Even though you came all the way here to kill this Castle Lord.
私、吸血鬼に知り合いはいないわ。知り合ったということは 次の瞬間に殺しているということだもの。今回みたいに顔を合わせたのに別れたなんていうのは特例よ。
They spell Mortal Kombat wrong. It's combat with a K.
でもあいつの方はお前を知ってるようだったけど。
I'm just kidding, bro. I love you, fan. Translation group, bro. But it would have been sick if you did Mortal Kombat with a K, though. Why not, right? I mean, it's the mod, so.
初対面よ。私は吸血鬼たちに知れ渡っているからあっちが勝手に知っていただけ。他の吸血鬼たちも同様。基本的に私たちに面識はないから。でも名前や素性だけは知っている。歴史を重ね得意な能力を保有する個体ほど名前が知れ渡るのは当然でしょ。ブローブはその逆。まだ名もつけられていない新参者なんでしょうね。多分祖になって200年ぐらいかな。
Damn, bro, he's a new vampire.
またその単語か。祖ってのは何なんだ。
まあ吸血鬼たちの王様みたいなものかな。式には関係のない話よ。
関係あるだろ。要は城主ってやつのことか。あのゾンビたちを操ってる親玉というか。
上司と祖は必ずしも同じじゃないわ。強力な使徒ほど上司になりやすいだけで、上司はいわば地方領主みたいなものなの。
I didn't know this. The more powerful a dead apostle is, the easier it is for them to become a castle lord.
祖はその上、領主たちを輩出するさらに上の吸血鬼。
Oh shit, what? They can churn out those feudal lords with ease? So Vlov is an ancestor. Alright.
使徒たちの世界は27の勢力に分けられているの。27の国があると思えばいいわ。
So everyone that's an ancestor level of vampire, they gotta become, they don't have to, but they're pretty much dead apostles, right?
その国を滑る、あるいは国そのものとされるのが祖と呼ばれる古い吸血鬼、使徒の頂点に立つ者たちよ。
Oh, that's kind of fucking godlike, bruh. Alright, alright. Alright. Damn, that's so badass, too. That's a badass title, right? Dead Apostles. The 27 Dead Apostles. 27 countries and their kings. I see. If there are vampires, then it follows that they would have countries and fight each other for power. Wait.
待てよ。それとんでもない相手ってことじゃないか。
まあそうね。ブローブはまだ未熟者だけど、それでもあなたたち人間から見れば災害と変わらない。昨日のホテルもそうよ。あいつは1階から最上階までやってきただけだった。人間なんて殺す気はなかったし、心底どうでもいい存在だった。
You just killed everybody on sight.
でもそれだけで人間は死ぬ。あの炎はあいつがいるだけで発生する呪いのようなものだから。
Okay, that answered my earlier question I have about Vlov. In the OG Tsukihime remake, or the OG Tsukihime, Nero was the vampire. Nero ate everybody. So I was questioning, did Vlov eat all 200 people? Because it'll take longer because Nero is 666 beast. He can eat everybody in a second. But Vlov takes time to eat people, right? So I was wondering if he ate everybody. It seems that what Arc says right here, he didn't have the intention to kill anybody. It's just that him existing kills people. He's a walking disaster. What the hell? Killing humans just by existing? Humans don't matter to him. Then that hotel tragedy.
俺たちがホテルに逃げたから起きたことなのか。
ええ、私がいたからブローブはやってきた。
Arc confirms it. Although Vlov was one that kills those people, we were the ones that caused down the disaster. It would be easy to just blame it all on Arc. That would be the right thing to do as a human being. After all, she doesn't give a damn about human life. And that way, she's a monster just like Vlov. It's just that, who was responsible for Arc fleeing to that hotel in the first place? Is it my fault? Yeah, that's exactly right. The people in the hotel that got caught in the disaster aren't going through that suffering. All the blame lies with me, the one who killed her.
シキ、同じ間違いは繰り返さないで。弱い生き物から消えていくのは当然のことでしょう。
Damn.
彼らが死んだのはいつの間にか自分の身を守れないように進化した人間という種全体の責任よ。人が人を殺したというのなら確かに人間社会での罪になる。けれどこれは人間と人間外のものに起きた自然淘汰の一環よ。あなた個人の責任なんて思うのは傲慢だわ。
傲慢って俺が？
ええ、あなたが人間の代表ならそれでもいいけどね。いい？例えば山の話。そこには肉食獣たちのコミュニティがあった。彼らの食事には人間も含まれていた。そしてある日、その事実を全く知らない人間たちがやってきて、彼らを残らず自分たちの営みのために全滅させた。この場合、どちらに罪があるというの？
I don't know, man.
人間から身を守れなかった彼ら？それとも彼らを皆殺しにした人間？
それは。
My thoughts are self-loathing came to a halt. Arc made an analogy not out of concern for me, but rather as an expression of disdain. The place is sin, the weight of a life. She's denouncing the hypocrisy of the people, me, who cannot help but reflect on those things. That's what she's trying to say. She said that neither man nor beast bears sins. But in a world of nature, a species that cannot preserve its own life is an absolute evil.
でもここは。
This is a society of humans, a city of humans. This is not a matter of human being too weak or vampires being too strong. People form cities because it's difficult to survive on your own. There are defense mechanisms to protect the individual through the power of the collective. I suppose that summoning a vampire to a place like that is something that I had to answer for after all.
そう、私も間違ってたみたい。あなたは確かに殺人鬼にはなれない人ね。
なんだよその言い方。俺が甘いっていうのか？
それ以前の問題だからここではっきりさせましょう。シキ、あなたはこれからどうするの？吸血鬼と戦う？それとも逃げる？好きな方を選んで。私はもう強制はしない。見張り役の約束は昨日一日で完了よ。
What am I going to do? That's obvious.
でも覚悟をして。吸血鬼と戦うということは人間の枠から外れるということ。あなたたちがどれだけ犠牲になってもそれを自分とは関係のないことだと思えなければあなたは必ず破綻する。それが間違っていると思うのなら昨日までのあなたに戻りなさい。それが人間という種の一番正しいあり方だから。
Arc eyes bore into me. I already know. If I want to return to a normal life as a human being, I should just run away. I'm fine with that. For me, that's simply the best choice. But what about Arc? No, rather than Arc, this is about me. If I stay here, if I become involved with Arc, I'm bound to run into him. This guy is crazy. But the fact that he's a vampire or that he can summon those flames is nothing when compared to those preternatural eyes of his. His emotions are dead. Everything about him is cold. That's why even the lives of vampires, allies, don't matter to him, let alone humans. There's no way I could stand in front of him again. As someone who has nearly killed by him once before, I'm all too aware of this fact. I'll refuse. That's why I have to refuse. No matter what I think, this is not an opponent that I can handle.
アルクエイド。俺は。
But is this really the right decision? Am I really going to abandon this woman? It's my fault she can't even move around properly because of me. Can I really turn my back on her like that?
俺は。
Am I going to run away? Am I really going to run away from that ruthless monster after he mercilessly burned away all those people like they were nothing? Am I really going to turn a blind eye, save my own skin, and live on without a shred of conscience? The lines of death that only I can see. I was told by someone I hold dear that I was endowed with these eyes for times of great necessity. In that case, the answer is clear. I can shake off my doubts and fears. I don't know to what extent I'll be able to help. But still, even a person like me can say what I don't want to do.
シキ？
アルクエイド。お前の話は俺には分からない。どんなに相手が違う生き物だとしても、どんなに俺が無力だとしても、責任は同じなんだ。俺はやっぱり多くの人を見殺しにしたし、多くの人を見殺しにするのは嫌なんだ。だから今さら自分だけ逃げるなんてできない。
I look up at the ceiling and take a deep breath. My resolve strengthened as a result.
吸血鬼を倒す。それがあのホテルにいて自分だけ生き残った俺が取るべき責任なんだと思う。
Damn, bro! Shiki! The original bro! I guess technically Guardian Centers and Mohoyo first, but Shiki. Alright, before Shido! Come to resolve. I don't want that incident to ever happen again. There was this man in the late 90s, Shiki. I gotta take responsibility as the only survivor from that hotel. Out of all the 200 people that died, I gotta take responsibility. I replied to her like I'm talking to myself. Arc lets out a single heavy sigh, as if she's criticizing herself. Alright.
そっか。
That was an emotional scene.
じゃあ私は何も言わない。
That's why I black out like that. For the moment of silence.
シキが一緒に戦ってくれるのは助かるしね。あなたならブローブなんて問題なく一撃で殺せるんだから。
いや、それは無理だろ。あいつの周り熱くて近づけないんだから。それ以前にどうやってあいつを見つけるんだ？
見つけるって、シキってほんと極端なのね。逃げないって決めたら今度はこっちから攻めに行こうだなんて。
なんとなくそう思っただけだ。極端の化身みたいなお前に言われたくない。
私は効率重視なだけよ。まあいいわ。言っておくけど、ここからは持久戦だから。一番確実な戦法は、私の体力が戻りきるまで逃げること。あと3日もすれば、私の規模は3割ぐらいまで回復する。それだけの出力があれば、私一人でもブローブを倒しきれる。
3 days.
3日？いや、でも。
ええ。その3日間、ブローブは野放しよ。あいつは地下に潜って人間から血液を補充する。それだけじゃない。あの様子からすると夜の街を徘徊するかもしれない。あいつ正気が欠けていたし、 姿を隠さないと教会に狙われるなんてセオリー頭にないのかもね。
それはダメだ。あいつはいるだけで炎をまき散らす怪物なんだぞ。一日だって放っておけるか。
なら昼間のうちにブローブを見つけて殺すしかない。
That's impossible.
でもそれには反対よ。大まかな場所は目星がつくけど、睡眠中の人ほど用心深いものはないわ。今の私たちじゃ返り討ちになる可能性の方が高いもの。
そんな奴の居場所に目星がついてるのにむざむざ見逃すっていうのか。
ええ、言ったでしょ。人間が何人ブローブの餌食になろうと私には関係のない話だって。
I'm speechless. I understand where Arc is coming from. There's gotta be some way to increase our odds. No, if I want to be certain, I should wait for Arc to recover from her wounds and regain her strength. But it's a trade-off. The more time that we waste here, the more victims there will be. I should... Oh, I don't know. This is new, bruh. This is not in my jurisdiction of the OGs. Let's search for him in the daytime, right? Why not, right? Let me check my choices too. Oh shit, motherfucker! It branch off two ways. And then I skipped this scene. I don't know how I did it. I think the first choice is the best choice. Let's do it. Fuck him. Uh-oh. It's a little delay. It's my capture card. I don't know why. There we go. Arc is right. For a vampire, no. From the tactical viewpoint, focus on restoring our fight strength without considering potential victims makes sense.
そうだな。お前は吸血鬼だもんな。
Yeah, I'm using the fan subs. It's not in machine shit. But what's up, Meepo? I'm using only the fan subs, but I'm using the Japanese version because the Switch, right? You know what I'm talking about, right? The Switch is pretty bad. I'm not gonna lie. The Switch version was really bad. I didn't want to play anymore. So I booted up the PS4 and it was a lot better. A lot better, you know, on my ears and obviously the eyes as well. The PS4 version is way better. The Switch version is pretty bad, but at least it's portable, right? And you know, this is not really this is the Switch version, so I have two games booted up, right? The Switch version and the PS4. So right now you're just hearing the PS4 audio. The Switch version is muted. But I can't. Despite that, I can't agree with Arc's plan. When I decided to fight, it was only for my own survival.
お前の方針は分かった。
You finished it, you had a break from CL, it was so long, you had to burn out. Yeah, that's the thing I heard about this game, right? And the OG, shit's like only 30 hours for 5 routes. This is only 2 routes, and I heard it's 50 hours. I'm like, what? So far, I'm like less than 20 hours long, but it's still retaining the true roots of the OG. It just replaced Vlad with Nero, but a lot of the scenes are still from the OGs so far. But I still don't understand how this is 50 hours unless they're gonna add a lot of content in the middle. So all I can say is under 20 hours to Tsukihime Remake. So far, everything's pretty much the same. The only thing is different is the new character introduction, obviously, like Dr. Eric, Saito, the purple hair girl, and I think that's it. Those are like the only new scenes, but everything else is pretty much the same, almost exactly the same. See how it's long? That's good to hear. Get the money's worth, dude. It's alright, bro.
でも本当に不意はつけないのか。睡眠中の人は用心深いって言うけど、どのくらい危険なんだ。
She had a ton at it. I saw spoilers on the CRL. CRL looks super different, dude. Extremely different. I don't think anything's the same. Even CL as a character is different. Like, they added so much stuff to that character. I guess because, you know, it was back in the late 90s. And this, like, Type Moon, one of the first visual novel games. So, you know, they probably made the characters really quick. CL, in my opinion, was a very generic curry senpai eating character. But it seems they added more depths and backstory to that character. She still had a backstory in the OG, but it's like, it probably took like 10 or 20 minutes when they explain it. You're pumped about Mihoyo? I'm pumped about that. I heard about Mihoyo getting a localization. I was gonna play the fan subs, the community subs, but it doesn't have voice, so I'm gonna just wait till they localize Mihoyo and I'll officially buy it. And plus, I don't like playing on the versions, right? The fan community versions, because you know this community version, right, on the Switch, it's not good. It's like a lot of popping sounds, it annoyed me, a lot of snows, and then if you look at the pictures, right, it's different. Look, the PS4 version is way sharper, more detail, look way clearer, and the Switch version, look like if you look at it, it's blurry. It's blurry as fuck, bruh. I'm like, what the fuck? Official. I wouldn't say official, it's just a Switch version, because I couldn't really mod my Switch. My Switch is too new. But you know what I'm trying to say, right? Can't really say what version I'm playing. Let's just say I'm just playing on the PS4 version. This one. Yeah, but look at the PS4 version. It looks way better. More detail, less blurry, right? You can see all the shades in. Looks just way better. But the PS4 version is also 40 gigabytes, so it's huge. This game is huge. I think about how Arc was yesterday. She was completely defenseless while asleep. Other animals may be vulnerable during sleep as well, but in her case, it borders on carelessness. She's just like a machine cut off from electricity. If so, we have a chance at victory. I can't even get close to Evolve normally, but if he's asleep, I got a surefire way to kill him.
どのくらい危険かって、ほとんど城攻めのようなものよ。使徒は堅固な要塞を作って、その奥で眠りにつく。
My Switch, right? That had the fan subs. I'm using my friend Switch Yuzu. This is my friend Yuzu Switch. I really wish I could mod my own Switch. It sucks that I bought the newer one, bruh. I'm like, fuck, cause I bought Tsukihime on the Switch. This shit was like $100. I'm like, alright, I'ma mod this shit. It's gonna be smooth sailing. And then I was like, fuck, I can't mod it. It's too new. Fucking Nintendo. So I had to use this version. And then I just used the PS4. Cause my friend Yuzu Switch, popping sounds. I don't know about I feel like the Switch honestly just sucks overall, so it doesn't matter. You love Mihoyo just the character and writing style. Also the production value is so fucking high. They had no voice until now. I'll see when I get there. I think it's gonna come out for December, so it's still a long way to go. Dead Apostle builds strong fortresses and sleep deep within them.
正門から最深部までは眷属たちが警護しているから、突破する頃には夜になっているのがザラね。
Not nearly as long as this. Is it one route? If it's one route, 30 hours. That's pretty long for one route.
突破する頃か。お前が元気な時でもブローブの城攻めは厳しいのか。
If they make a movie on it, that's like 4 movies. Is it really 30 hours for one route? I wonder how they're gonna do the movie.
安く見ないで。万全なら正面から城ごと潰しているわ。
That's really long. One route, 30 hours. I wonder if they're gonna do parts in the movie. There's no way they can fit 30 hours in 2 hours.
まあ、それだと簡単に逃げられちゃうんだけど。歴戦の人は事前に逃走経路を用意しておいて、自分より強い個体がやってきた場合、一目散に逃げ出すのよ。
自分より強い個体が来た場合。
You worried about that? One isn't enough? They might do parts like they did with Heaven's Fields. I think Heaven Fields the shortest route in Fate Stay Night, and they did 3 parts for it, which is pretty dope. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like that. So maybe Mihoyo might get the same love. Maybe it's parts, but they never say part 1, so I don't know. I guess we'll find out more when there's a trailer or something. The bonus stories, not sure they included the read time, but probably 2 movies would probably be enough. In other words, if it's a single insignificant human, there's a good chance that he will keep on sleeping without being alerted. It's an advantage that Arc doesn't have, but I do. It takes a lot of firepower to destroy a castle, but a bit of poison is enough to kill a single living being.
分かったよ。確かにお前と俺のコンビじゃ攻め込むのは難しそうだ。でもグローブの根城はそんなに危険なのか？いや、大きさとか手下が多いとかそういう話だけど。
難易度的には中の下ってところかな。城っていうより迷路だし、デパートを利用してるだけだし。うん、きっと入り口はあそこ。それは間違いないと思う。
And he's hiding in a department store.
デパート？
What the fuck? That's not a technical term used by a vampire that I can understand, right? She's talking about a normal department store where people go shopping, isn't she?
そう、北口の駅前の公園の前にある大きなやつ。うまく隠されているけど、あれ、使徒の巣よ。食料はあのデパートから上司の元に送られてると思うけど。
本当にそのデパートかよ。いや、それより街の中心に吸血鬼の住処があるっていうのか。
何よ、作ったのは私じゃないったら。あなたたちの家だってアリやハチに巣を作られるでしょ。それと同じよ。使徒は人間の血液に寄生するんだから、住処は人間の町に近いほど効率的だし。
I turn away from Ark, who says such a thing as if it were obvious. I'm even more determined. I'm not going to let a pest like him remain so close for even one more second. Right. Well, Ark can't do. I can. So long as I can do it alone. Damn, I made Shiki go in alone. He could do it, bruh. He could 1v1 Vlav. You could see the lines. We'll wait until your strength is restored. Relieved by this plan, Ark soon fell asleep. I watched her until I was sure she was sleeping, then walked out of the apartment. My destination is obvious. It's a department store in front of the station, where Vlad's stronghold is. The area in front of the station is no different than usual. Advertisements and goods are on display up and down the colorful shopping district. People come and go, occasionally glancing at the shop windows as they pass by. At the center of the bustle stands a large familiar department store. Dang, that's Vlav hideout. It's one of the biggest department stores in the city. Even now, a large number of people come in and out of the department store, which has become an embodiment of Soya Station. Is this really where...
駅前の一等地だぞ、ここ。吸血鬼なんて影も形もないだろう。
But I don't think Ark was lying. She got no common sense, but her judgment and information are accurate. It may be precisely because she's not bound by common sense that she arrived at this improbable conclusion.
そういえば、アリヒコのやつ、 北口でおかしな話があるって言ってたな。
There's a part-time job that anyone can do and pays well. It's an urban legend that no credibility, a transparent ploy that almost certainly spells trouble. If it's persisted this long on the internet, neither disappearing nor conspicuously spreading, it may be because it's not totally a lie. There's no one who can testify to the details of this part-time job. It's also unclear whether anyone has actually experienced it. Nevertheless, rumors about this part-time job continue to circulate. The number of people receiving these messages is unspecified, but they are continually sent out. In other words, this means that regardless of the authenticity of the content, there's someone out there who needs outsiders. As it turns out, there's nothing unusual about the department store. From the groceries in the basement to the specialty shops on the 7th floor, it's an ordinary department store. Except
7階から上がない。このデパートの大きさから考えれば10階ぐらいはあるはずなのに。
the elevator has only buttons to go up to 7th floor, and once you reach the 7th floor landing on the stairs, there's a sign saying that anything further is off limits. Aiming for the moment when no one is around, I slip past the no entry rope and climb up the stairs. The stairs lead up to the upper floors, but I'm blocked. The path leading to the 8th floor is shuttered, as expected. Next to it, there's a locked emergency door.
何かあるとしたらこの向こうか。
I ponder whether to go inside or to return back. I know that what I'm trying to do is reckless. I'll be entering that monster's hideout alone. I experienced firsthand time and again how crazy such a move is.
大丈夫。それでもいけるはずだ。
I clutched the knife hidden in my pocket. I got these eyes as it comes down to it. I thought about running to get to the police and explain the situation. It's a safer thing to do. But what would that achieve? In the first place, I'm going to kill him. How is a killer supposed to be able to persuade the police to help him? There's no way such a natural adversaries could share a common purpose.
まずは様子を見る。手に負えなければあいつの部屋に戻ればいい。
I take off my glasses and kill the lock on the emergency door. I nervously swallow, feeling the saliva going down my numb throat. After taking a deep breath to calm myself down, I slink up to the floor where the lights had gone out. Oh shit. I want to see this. Right? Boom. This one? It's pretty good. Everything right here is new. It's not an OG, obviously, because this is not Nero. This is Vlov. Nero. They met Nero in the park. Vlov. He has a hideout. The entirety of the 8th floor is pitch black. It's only natural considering the lights are off, but it's still very unexpected. It is daytime. Even if the power is off, the floor should still be bright from the sunlight coming through the windows. However, each and every window is blocked from the inside with something that looks like an iron plate. This is too much to simply be anti-theft measures. The iron plates are attached with bolts that cannot be removed by human strength alone. Even the small window in the bathroom has a plate attached to it. It's like a pathological obsession, and yet the work is messy. The size of the steel plate doesn't quite match the size of the window, so there's still sunlight passing through the tiny gaps. Rather than being here to prevent intruders from entering, I can only see it as a move to prevent someone inside from escaping. Or am I simply overthinking it, and this is just a sunshade? Even so.
綺麗すぎないかここ。
Even though there's dust everywhere in the hallway, there's no foul smell or strange bodies to be found. This must be a floor under renovation. I don't see anything that's reminiscent of the disaster that happened at the hotel.
9階も綺麗なもんだ。アルクエイドのやつ、何か勘違いしたのかな。
I slightly release the tension in my nerves. I go up the 10th floor, not realizing that letting my guard down, however slightly, could be fatal. And then at that moment... Oh.
どこの誰だよてめえ。
何勝手に人ん家に上がってるんですか？
I like that little, the light vibrating a little bit. Makes it a little bit like there is someone there. I screw up at the sudden sound of someone speaking. At the entrance at the top of the stairs stands a duo with flashlights. I observed them squinting into the light. They are both male and around the same age as me. What? Really? They don't have flashlights in their hands. No, long-handed tools with bats and pipes. Oh, they're delinquents.
おーい、何黙ってるんですか？悪いことしてる自覚あるんですか？なにこいつダサくね？見るからにビビってね？俺たちと人種違いすぎね？なあトシ、このメガネ君は知り合いですか？
いや、知らない知らない。こんなオタクと知り合ってたら俺恥ずかしくて死んでるって。
Yeah, fuck these guys. I hope they die.
はーい、そこの僕、こっち来てね。逃げたらひどい目に遭うからね。つうか殺すか。法律的に殺していいんだよな、不法侵入って。
The Joe and laugh, but don't move away from their stand in front of the elevator. Don't run away, they said, but I didn't even consider fleeing via the stairs.
あれ？なんか反応薄い？逃げねえの？普通逃げるでしょ、このしっちゃ。トシ、こいつなんか怪しくね？
てめえの顔がくどすぎんだよ。メガネ君には刺激が強すぎるってもんだ。なあ、そうだよな。面食らってるだけだよな。なんで立ち入り禁止のフロアで遊んでるわけ？
In the darkness, I thought I saw a dull glint in the eyes of the duo. What do I do? Should I run away or try to talk to them? Is this really the den of that vampire in the first place? Can I check with these two guys?
何これ？もしかしてボーナスタイムじゃね？なあトシ、アポのないやつは好きにしていいって話だよな、確か。
うるせえハル、1分だけ黙ってろ。でどうなのオタク、ただの物好きなわけ？
I would obtain as much information as I can get of what's going on here. I keep a close eye on the movements of the duo.
すみません。ここでアルバイトができると聞いたんですけど。
I said in a meek voice while looking closely at the man named Toshi.
アルバイトね。どこでその話を？最近はバカな女連中にしか話してねえんだけどな。人づてに知ったんです。北口のアパートで一晩過ごせば大金がもらえるって。まあ間違いでもね。本当はペアがいいんだけどよ。女二人か男と女。
いいじゃん、オタクくん大歓迎。ここんところ挑戦者いなかったから困っててさ、見入りがないと殺されちゃうんだよね、俺たちも。
Letting out Kako, the man called Haru circles around to my back. He blocks my path to retreat.
オーケー。たまには男一人でも許されるだろう。アルバイト会場に連れて行ってやるよ。
The man named Haru pushes the button to the elevator. A mechanical sound echoes in the darkness. It seems to be the only place that has electricity.
入れ。
I don't know if I should go into the elevator. Once I enter, I'll be locked inside. If the two men were to seize me, I wouldn't be able to resist with my current strength. I need to be careful here. I should. Oh, fake choices. You get no choices. A sudden impact knocked me unconscious. My hypothalamus malfunctions, and the autonomic nerves controlling my limbs disconnect.
Strike!
I can hear a lively voice in the background. I was hit in the back of the head with something like a bat.
めんどくさー。ここまで来てひよってんじゃねえよ、くそ。
The elevator descends. In my dazed state, I can see the button labeled B1 glowing. B1, the first basement floor. Are they sending me to an underground parking lot? Shit. My consciousness is stable, but my vision is blurry. My arms and legs are flapping up and down, even though I'm not telling them to. With my face falling flat against the floor, I can feel something slimy, something disgusting. As the elevator doors open, we're illuminated by an intense light. It's too bright to see what's going on outside.
あらさ、てさ。
P じゃなくて M に直行かや。年容赦ねえ。
Joe lifted up my body, carried me out in the elevator, and placed me on the floor. I thought I was going to be thrown off, but the way they operated was strangely careful. The footsteps get further away. Joe get in the elevator and leave the area. Regardless, I'm okay. I'm still alive. It's a serious wound, but it's not fatal. I don't know where I am, but in a few more minutes, the paralysis in my limbs will subdue, and I'll be able to move again. When that happens, I can fight back. The time I'll be on my guard. I get a hold of one of those two, and then I'll be the one asking. Man, bro, this does not look like a parking lot. The last remaining piece of my consciousness freezes in its tracks. What is this place? An atmosphere slick as a mucous membrane. What is this place? The stench of fat meat and blood. What is this place? A great number of prison bars and living corpses. What is this place? It's not an underground parking space. This is not a place on Earth. There's no way a cesspool like this could exist in the city I live in. Oh, zombies! Something's coming. I hear a great number of footsteps. I have a headache. I feel nauseous. The footsteps are getting closer. My instincts are stirring that if I stay here, I'll be attacked. Damn, there's music though. My legs still won't move. The large crowd gradually approaches, their rotting flesh trailing behind them. I can't move. I can't move. My legs won't move an inch, even as I cry and pour all my strength into them. I crawl along the blood and feces stained floor with my hands. I need to do something. It doesn't matter what. I need to get out of here as soon as possible. The elevator. If I can get back to the elevator, I'm sure I'll be able to return to the normal world. I need to hurry. I need to hurry. Faster, faster. It's okay. I'm going to make it. I will definitely be saved. The elevator, the elevator. If only I could just reach the elevator, stuck in the air like a gondola. What? Shiki! He couldn't move, bruh. I didn't think he'd get stunned. Those zombies are nothing. They're jobbers. He couldn't move. He got stunned, bruh. The baseball to the noggin. Dang. Oshiete Seo Sensei. Yeah, of course. Alright. Whoa! What the hell? You saw that? Oh. Damn, that's badass. I love this game. This game's pretty sick. Nice monitor.
何このエンド。月姫ってホラーだったの？
I mean, I don't know what's worse, getting eaten by zombies or getting eaten by dogs. I think getting eaten by zombies is worse than dogs. I feel like the dogs can kill you faster.
っていうかメガネが何をした！後ろから殴られてゾンビ軍団のただ中に落とされるほどのことをしたというのか！
Even the game acknowledges them as zombies, bruh.
あ、いやしたわ、するわ。ゾンビ相手に無双したりするしな。ゾンビ嫌わばかじられる。対極的に見れば差し引きは合ってるにゃ。みんなも立ち入り禁止の札がかかっている建物に入っちゃダメだぜ。猫が常識を話している。 町の人たちを守ろうと躍起になった遠野くんの行動自体は正しいものです。ただ今回は運がありませんでしたね。これは遠野くんだけではどうにもできない問題です。そうですね、もう少し違う展開になったのなら勇気を振り絞ってデパート地下に向かってください。ほほう、あのスプラッターを見てまだいけとかどうですか貴様。でもどうしてダメだったんだ。やっぱラップバトルを申し込むべきだった。デパートの門番である2人が苛立っていたのはこの前日ちょっとしたトラブルがあったからです。
The day before? Oh, that's you!
働き者のヒロインがこの前日にデパートを調査して彼らを警戒させていたのです。
Oh, bro, it's Ciel's fault that I died! What the fuck, Ciel?
なのでもしそのヒロインが前日何らかの理由で仕事ができなかったのなら
Wait.
デパートの門番の2人はここまで殺気立ってはいなかったでしょう。
Oh my god! Ciel killed Shiki! It's her
大
fault!
きな声では言えませんが一度大きなエンディングを迎えた後茶道室で放課後を過ごしましょう。
But once you clear one of the routes, spend some time in the school tea room. She's saying clear arc route and go to the tea room. Got it. I'll try to remember that, Ciel Sensei.
この吸血鬼デパートのイベントはヒロインチェンジの大きな節目。
For a heroine change. Oh, it's an iconic scene? A new iconic scene for the remake?
皆さんしっかり覚えておいてくださいね。
Okay. I'm thinking they're saying arc. It says see you next time. Oh, you already saw it in English. Alright, well. It's definitely on purpose. You know I would always try to get Shiki killed no matter what. There's one thing that I really love about Type Moon overall as a company. I think their bad endings are really satisfying. Like Stay Night bad endings was super gruesome. One bad ending that I particularly remember, obviously Ilya turning Shido into a doll, but the other one that I particularly always remember, you get one very early, is when you first met Ilya in Berserker. And then Shido fucking say fuck you Saber and left the church. I guess he said that to Kotomine too, right? And then fucking Berserker slaughter his ass. Intestines spilling everywhere. And you hear that gruesome scream from Shido. That shit's too good. That's one thing I really like about my bad, bro. Type Moon overall as a series. Their horror aspect for their bad endings are really good. I love their bad endings. Alright, you know what to choose, right? Nighttime. Let me see. Oh. Okay. If I'm being honest, I don't think we can let Vlov off the hook for even a second. But going after him now would be too reckless. Tracking him down and defeating him as we are right now, it's not even worth considering. The kind of wishful thinking is just an irresponsible escape from reality to ease my own guilt. I need to collect myself. If I really want to defeat that vampire. I understand that if I truly wish to reduce the number of casualties, I have no choice but to wait here. But still, 3 days is far too long.
アルクエイド、俺が見張りをする義務は昨日で終わりって言ったよな。
言ったけど、何よ、やっぱり怖くなった？
いや、そうじゃないんだ。ここからは義務じゃなくて協力になるなら、俺の頼みも聞いてほしい。俺はお前の言う通りにする。お前の指示に従う。盾は無理でも、ナイフぐらいはこなしてみせる。だからその代わり。
その代わり？
3日は待てない。今夜奴を誘い出そう。
Tonight? No way. So Nero died in a day, right? They really finish him off in that day. The next time they meet, they kill him. But I heard this visual novel, right? Overall, like 60, 50 hours total. So that means each round has to be like 30 hours each? There's no way they're gonna kill Vlov in one day, bro. Nah, bruh. It'll be too short.
あなた本気？
But in the OG Tsukihime, they killed Nero in that day. That night. Arc is taken aback by my suicidal remark. I am fully aware of how dangerous it is. Even so, there is a line that I cannot cross.
冗談でこんなこと言い出せるか。
CL was as long? Not Arc Route. So Arc Route is pretty much basically just like the OG? Like 10, 12 hours long?
俺だって死にたくない。
That means CL gotta be like
だから聞
40
かせてくれ。
hours.
今夜まで休んだお前と俺の目でブローブは倒せるか。
I can't say. Can't compare. Arc is the only one who can judge that. That's why if she decides that it's possible, then I will wager everything on that possibility.
そうね。シキが私の言う通りに動いてくれるなら私たちの方が強いかな。でもそれでいいの？ 3日待った方が安全だよ。
分かってる。でもこれが俺のギリギリの許容範囲なんだ。それ以上は精神が持たない。
ふん。まあそれならいいけど、正直に言えば3日間逃げ切れる可能性も低かったし。じゃあ今から路線変更、作戦会議ね。シキはどこで戦いたいの？
The park.
いや、いいのか？
I couldn't help but confirm I understood her right. I didn't think that Arc, someone who takes battle seriously, would listen to my request so readily.
それならいいって言ったでしょ。私が3日間逃げ切れるのか、今夜私たちでブローブを殺すのか。どちらも同じ成功率だもの。違うのはあなたの生存確率だけよ。
そっか。ありがとう、アルクエイド。
私としてはおすすめできないけど。ほんと、シキってわかんない。
I increased my chances against Vlov. It's only natural that Arc can't understand. She's someone who values efficiency and certainty. But even so, she didn't veto my idea. I wonder if it's because she respects my feelings or if it's because the odds wouldn't change either way. Well, in any case, I'm grateful that she's on board on lease.
じゃ、ちょっと小休止ね。お腹減ってるでしょ、シキ。さっきのおかわりいる？新しいの作ってあげよっか。
What the fuck did you make, Arc? You call that food?
いや、自分で作るから。冷蔵庫の食材だけ好きに使わせていただきます。
I don't usually judge a dish at first glance, but I didn't have the guts to eat something that only used the flavor of raw ingredients like that. For a moment, I thought I could do it if it was in perfect condition, but no, even then it would be impossible. Although the danger of Vlov cannot be avoided, I can avoid this danger at least. Alco voice is a bit different than you imagine in your head. Yeah. She probably is for a lot of people. For the people that play Melty Blood, she has a different voice actress now. She doesn't have the same voice. So you probably won't get to used to her voice unless you play Type Lumina. She's going to use the Type Lumina voice actress for Alco. Never heard him anywhere else? She had a voice in Melty Blood and Carnival Phantasm. I believe, I don't know if they came first though. Hanazawa Kana. You like, really? I saw Alice has the same voice actress as the prototype main character. That's pretty interesting. For Fate Prototype, they have the same voice actress, I believe. Alice and that main character in Fate Prototype. After finishing a light meal, I resumed my conversation with Arc. The question is that we're going to do is settled. All that remains is to work out how to do it. The problem is those flames. Until we do something about them, neither I nor Art can get close to them.
やっぱり奇襲しかないよな。あいつはお前が目的っぽかったし、アルクエイドにはおとりになってもらってブローブをおびき寄せる。俺は事前に隠れていて、あいつがお前に気を向けている隙に背後から襲いかかる。
Oh shit, bruh. They got the same plan to kill Nero, to kill Vlog. This is how they kill Nero, right? Arc is the decoy. Shiki hides and try to kill him. Obviously, it fails. Nothing goes smooth in the anime, but that's the same plan. It's a pretty rough plan, but it's the only one I can think of right now. The only remaining question is how I'm going to get close to him with those flames in the way.
基本はその流れでいいと思う。私がおとり、シキがとどめ。シキならブローブがどれだけ命のリザーブを持っていても関係ないしね。
他にも問題はあるぞ。俺はともかく、お前はあいつと正面から向き合うんだ。あの手みたいな炎はどうするんだ？
それは問題じゃないよ。一度受けてみてブローブの炎は3000度程度って分かったし、今から体を耐熱仕様に作り直しておけば耐えられるわ。
That's so sick, dude. She could just rebuild her body. No, isn't it weird to say a number like 3,000 degrees Celsius so casually? Wouldn't that kind of temperature be enough to melt even a rock?
周囲の炎はもっと簡単。あれは地表にかかっているだけの軽度の汚染だから、シキが物陰から出るとき、ちょっと気合を出して吹き飛ばしてあげる。
Damn, bro, she got Dragon Shout. What the fuck? Nasu been playing fucking what's it? Is it Skyrim? Which one had Dragon Shout?
ホテルの時はシキが後ろにいたからできなかったけど。
I couldn't do it. It's Shout, huh? I feel it's a little too easy, but the fact that she already saved my life once.
だいたい決まりね。まず私が餌になってブローブをおびき寄せる。シキは事前に隠れておく。それでブローブがやってきたらちょっとだけ戦う。今夜の私の体力じゃブローブは倒しきれないけど、周囲の炎を消し飛ばして動きを抑えることならできる。
動きを抑えるって具体的には？まさかお前があいつに掴みかかって上から組み伏せるとか？
そんな野蛮なこといたしません。直接組み伏せるとか無駄すぎるし、今まで一度もしたことないし、する必要性が感じられないし。
そうか。じゃあどうやってブローブを抑え込むんだ？
場所によるけど、基本的には鎖かな。
What? What the fuck? She didn't do this in a Nero fight. What? Did she? I don't remember. The chains she's talking about, that's I forgot what they call it. Marvel Phantasm. That's Melty Blood. That's what she called the move. That's Melty Blood, bruh.
鎖？鎖ってあの鎖か？
Kobayashi Yusuke. I'm not too familiar with his VA, but I'm sure it's good, right? It seemed like a lot of the new VAs for Tsukihime are pretty well known. Oh, he's the guy that plays Senku in Dr. Stone. Alright. He's pretty cool. Oh, that's fucking Subaru, bruh. Damn, they give him Subaru VA from R0. That's pretty cool.
ええ、ほらこんな風に。
Oh, bruh, what? Oh, I thought they removed it. What the fuck, bruh? She still got the chains. Damn, bruh. What you don't know is in the fighting game Melty Blood type Lumina, they made this shit green. They made it green. I thought they removed the chain from the remake when I saw the green chain. Right, this is her Marble Phantasm. She calls it Melty Blood. Damn, dude. They kept the chains? Why didn't they keep the chains in the fighting game? Why is it green? What's this? My hands are bound by chains all of a sudden. That's so fucking tight, dude. Wait, where did these chains come from?
空中の元素を固定化したものよ。私、その形はイメージしやすくて相性いいの。強度は今なら1本あたり100トンぐらいまでかな。とにかく何十本と重ね掛けするから動きだけなら封じられる。
In the OG Tsukihime, she only used the chains once. And that was in the final fight. Right? Did she? I remember it's like, right? In the OG Melty Blood, Tsukihime, they didn't really draw it, so I don't even know what it looked like until the fighting game, right? Melty Blood. So I think it's like this, that. You gotta look up the older Melty Blood games, Arc Drive. I think her last arc maybe, I don't remember. Because I think it might be the last arc. That's what she used against the final battle. I'm trying to remember. Melty Blood type Lumina kind of spoiled me. It seems she still have her Marble Phantasm. It's the same property, but it's green and there's something extra special. I'm not gonna say what that extra special is. We'll see it when we get there.
鎖の拘束は手足をメインにして胴体と頭は控えめにするから式はブローブの胴体の死を切ればいい。
But pretty much for the dudes that already know Arc's special move, her Marble Phantasm, she been doing that in the OG. It's just that she never did in the OG Tsukihime. She did that in Kogetsu Toya. Kogetsu Toya, when she becomes Hime. When you first meet Hime, she kind of explained, you know, she could always do that. I was like, damn, that's pretty badass.
わかったからこれ解いてくれ。取れる。ブローブの前に俺の両手がもげる。
The chains that suddenly appeared become thinner and vanished like they were melting into the air itself. That's why they call it Melty Blood, bruh. Once again, I forced to contend with the sheer luxuriousness of Arc existence. Also, for the people that don't know why the fighting game is called Melty Blood, it's named after Arc move. That's what her move is called, bruh. You can look it up. It's called Melty Blood. That's her arc drive. Or last arc, I don't remember which one. It should that if she can, no, not you, sir. It should that if she can create those chains at will, we should be able to restrain Vlon for a short period of time.
とにかく私は戦いになったら隙を見て縄状のものでブローブの手足を縛る。完全に動きを封じられるのは10秒ぐらいだから、そうしたら式は物陰から飛び出して正面からまっすぐ最短でブローブの線を立てばいい。大丈夫、式の腕ならあっけないぐらい簡単に殺せるわ。
正面からってお前。
Arc says it like it was nothing wrong, but I still end up feeling worried.
いや、経験していないことを目算に入れるのはやめよう。やっぱりさ、俺がなんとか背後から近づいてあいつの手足の線を切るよ。 そうすればとりあえず自由を奪うことになるんだから。
Then there is no need for Arc to fight him. The choice to fight can be made only if my surprise attack fails. With that in mind, I look at Arc's face.
シキ、それじゃああなたは死ぬわ。
Damn, that's one of the bad endings for Nero, bruh. He tried to sneak up on Nero. He died. The dogs killed him. Nero didn't even notice he died. He was like, huh? What the fuck? His dogs acted on their own. Right? But for Vlav, I don't know how Shiki would die. I guess he'll burn to death on accident. Because Vlav doesn't really control his flames, right? It's just a curse. He's always on fire.
これはどう行動すれば安全なのかの話じゃない。どうすれば死なないのかじゃなくて、どうやって殺すかの話でしょ。
それはそうだけど。
あなたはこれから吸血鬼を相手にするのよ。なら今夜だけでも人間の道徳観念は捨てて、そんな荷物を持っているといざという時に体が重くなるだけだから。
それぐらい分かってる。相手が化け物だから俺だって手伝う気になったんだ。
いいえ、シキは分かっていない。手足を切る？やめてよ、そんな自殺行為。手足を切る暇があるのならまず命を切りなさい。他の生き物ならともかくあなたにだけはそれができるんだから。いい？ブローブには反撃の機会を与えないこと。シキの利点は相手に正体が知られていないことだけなんだから。
The look in Arc's eyes leave no room for argument. Her red eyes assert the fact. If you miss your first shot, there won't be another chance. She's right. It's just like she said. While I leisurely waste my time cutting off his limbs, my body would be burned to crisp.
ブローブは夜になればやってくる。その時に私たち、いえ、私とシキであいつをこれ以上ないっていう形で殺すの。どう生き延びるかじゃない。どう殺すのか、それだけを考えなさい。
Arc gazes straight at me with her deadly eyes. She is really angry. She's angry at the fact that I still harbor such naive thoughts.
分かった。俺はためらわない。一息で奴の線を全部切る。それでいいんだろう、アルクエイド。
Our gaze remains stern. The fact that she doesn't reply suggests that she's at least satisfied with my answer.
でもどこで待ち受けようか。このマンションじゃホテルの時と変わらない。人気がなくて俺が隠れられるようなところは。
この町の中央公園が最適よ。深夜になれば人通りはないんだし。
Damn, just like Nero's.
それでも通りかかってしまう人がいたのなら、それは純粋にその人に運がなかっただけの話でしょ。
Damn. Bruh. I won't say nothing. I get. Never mind. Because I don't know if they're gonna. So far, it's almost exactly the same as the OG. So if I'm gonna say, I wonder if they still kept this, right? It might happen. So if it don't happen, I'll try to remember to say it. But I feel like they're gonna keep it. So far, everything's been like almost exactly the same for the OG. Obviously, just a little bit more characters and a little bit of a character swap. But so far, it's pretty true to the OG so far. Arc turns her back and averts her gaze.
なんだよ。言いたいことがあるなら言えよ。
無理よ。結局、シキは一度も殺すと口にしてくれない。
Just like in the OG, she said that too. You never said the word kill.
このままだと最後の瞬間で、あなたはきっとためらう。それで、あっけなく殺される。
そんなことあるもんか。相手は100人以上の人間を殺した化け物だ。殺すことにためらいなんてある？
Arc breathes a tiny sigh.
士気を魔眼で魅了してしまえば確実にブローブを仕留められるのにね。どうしてかな。初めてそういう気になったのに、初めてそうするのが嫌になっちゃった。
Oh, by the way, another big difference from the OG and the remake. It's way more CGs, dude. AKA, damn, bruh. I didn't think this scene is iconic, really, in the OG, but it low-key is. Because this is Shiki first time getting the resolve to kill, right? Music's good too. This music's not in the original as well. This is actually a brand new music, not a remix at all. It's absolutely brand new, at least from what I can remember. But everything is new except for the dialogue. And I never really thought this scene was iconic, to be honest, because they didn't really make it feel special in the original. Because the original didn't really have its own, you know, well, they had the title music, right? But they never really had the CG. And one picture does say 1,000 words. And man, picture does make a difference. Arc looking at the sunset, dude. Oh, with her back turned to you, saying you never once said you would kill. So this is like a Shiki moment where you finally get the resolve to actually kill someone, right? Without his genetics kicking in. The actual Shiki, Tono Shiki, first murderer. They really make this scene more iconic for sure in a remake.
なんかすごい矛盾。
Damn, it in the
士気を信
face.
じるわ。
Oh,
二人でブローブを倒しましょう。
she doesn't turn around. She doesn't turn around. Does she say, "I believe"? Oh, yeah, they made this way better in the remake, bruh. 10 out of 10. Another iconic scene. Good job again, Type Moon. 10 out of 10. Arc turns around, returning from a gloomy to cheerful tone. I wonder why. Even though her eyes were filled with trust, I can't help but sense a terrible apprehension in her smile. Dang. I trust you. She turned around and said, "I trust you." We're at the park now. If I remember correctly, Shiki dies like 4 times. You can get like 2 or 4 bad endings with the fight of Nero and the OG. If they give me an opportunity, I'm gonna try to kill Shiki every time. If they give me an opportunity in the remake. I head to the park just after 9 o'clock in the evening.
大事なことだからもう一度だけ説明しておこうかな。長く生きた人にはそのあり方を武器にした懲罰能力がある。吸血種に備わった基本的な能力とは別の、その個体が血を飲むことで持ってしまった特別な呪いみたいなものね。ブローブはその域に達している人よ。使徒を倒すということはその懲罰能力を破るということ。あの炎を消す手段を獲得しない限り人間に勝ち目はない。だから私がブローブの呪いを壊すまでシキはあいつに近づかないでね。
The plan itself is quite simple. Arc would stay here and lure Vlavau. Apparently, vampires can fully pinpoint each other's location if they don't hide their biological wavelength or something like that. It appears that Vlav isn't the type to hide his wavelength. I don't know if it's because he doesn't care or if he is simply unable to. In fact, if Vlav were to approach us, Arc could be able to detect him in advance. Arc, on the other hand, has always suppressed her wavelength, and now releasing it in order to provoke Vlav. In other words, it's like a light trap. All we have to do is wait for a moth like Vlav to be lured in by the light that is Arc. After that, the rest will go as planned. I'll watch the fight closely while hiding in the bushes. When Arc binds Vlav with her chains, I'll jump out of the shadows and cut the lines on Vlav. Arc shows no signs of nervousness. She just blankly stares at the sky in boredom. One scene you found what the fuck? It's on one scene at night in the remake. But the same does not go for me. Without realizing it, I tightly gripped the knife, concealing in my pocket. I know. There are a few uncertainties in the strategies. For one, there's a possibility that Vlov would notice me hiding. Although Arc said that the possibility of this happening is extremely low, in the end, it's still not zero. If that happens, there's no guaranteeing my safety. There's a risk that I will be burned without being able to do anything, just like the people in the hotel. But that's okay. That's a risk I'm willing to take. However, there's another problem. That is, if Arc is unable to restrain Vlov. In other words, the case where Vlov takes her down. In that scenario, I'll be the only one left. Stopping Vlov and saving Arc. It would all depend on this single knife. This vampire. Can I really go against his cursed flames by myself? My limbs tremble at the thought of it. They showed the shadows? Oh, wrong one. There you go. My fingertips clench the tip of the knives so hard it hurts. An indescribable fear. Dang, she's looking at you. If she looks at you, doesn't that make it obvious that someone's hiding? Stop looking at me, Arc. I cannot figure out what is causing this feeling.
怖いの、シキ。
Oh, maybe it's not time yet. That's why she's looking at you. Before I know it, Arc is standing right in front of me. How pathetic. She must have noticed I'm trembling.
ああ、めちゃくちゃ怖い。あの吸血鬼が近づいてくるかと思うだけで泣きたくなる。
I'm in the 80s. Arco. Yeah, I pretty much know that. That's an Arco main VN. So I'm pretty excited when that comes out. Mahoyo.
ん？シキ、泣いてないけど？
必死に我慢してんだよ。わかれ、バカ。
Honestly, I kind of like all the Type Moon characters equally. By Type Moon, I mean just Stay Night, Tsukihime, and Arco. I like all of them, really. She really is insensitive. It would be nice if she could understand me, even if it's just a little. However, I'm not sure exactly what she objects to, but it looks like Arc is not pleased with what I just said.
ところで、私もその吸血鬼なんだけど。
ああ、知ってるよ。何度も聞いた。
だから、吸血鬼である私が怖くないの？今までのあなたの定義からすると、生き物として嫌悪の対象になると思うんだけど。
え？
My 800-year-old vampire can't be this cute. Now that she points it out, I'm a little surprised. It's just like she says, but...
なんか、お前は別。だって血を吸ったことないんだろ。ならいい。
She fucking lied,
吸血鬼だろうとなんだろうと、俺たちに手を出さないでいてくれるなら、それでいいんだ。
There's no way my 800-year-old vampire could be this pure.
なるほど。そういう考えもありなんだ。
Whether she understood or not, Arc makes a non-committal sounds and drops the topic. Nice clouds. The hands of the clock points toward 10. According to Arc, this is where vampires are most active. Vlov will come to the surface. I don't know where his stronghold is, but I'm sure that once he wakes up, Vlov will sense Arc's presence and head toward this park.
正気？
Arc's tone changes. With a muttered intense disgust, she glares north in the direction of the station.
アルクエド。
信じられない。あいつ、本当にその一人なの？
Oh, what the fuck? This is different. What the fuck? No way. Alright. It's no longer the same as the OG. What the fuck? I turn to follow Art's gaze. Is that smoke? There's a pillar of smoke rising on the horizon. There must be a fire no, hold on. A fire...
アルクエイド、あれまさか。
ブローブよ。無差別に人を襲って。
What the fuck? Alright, so I guess I can spoil this scene because it's not gonna happen in the remake. So what I was thinking is when Arc said, Shiki, be prepared, a lot of people's gonna die. And it's their fault, not yours, right? She basically told him that, right? So I thought she's gonna foreshadow a scene from the OG to the remake, how Nero killed like a girl in front of him, right? It's like the girl, she goes to fucking Shiki school, I think, right? She's like a high school girl. He eats the girl in front of Shiki, and that's when Shiki got the resolve, I'm gonna kill this man. I thought that was gonna happen, but nah, bro. Vlog's just gonna kill everybody, not just that one girl. Everybody, bro. What the fuck?
正気が欠けているなんて甘かった。あいつは死者と変わらない。血が足りなければ目の前の人間から補充するけだものだった。文明社会、この時代の人間のルールをまるで把握していない。
Vlog is more chaotic. A loud explosion can be heard in the distance. The black smoke rising into the night sky continues to gain volume. This is bad. This can't even be compared to what happened at the hotel. If he appears in such a crowded downtown area, the number of casualties will be orders of magnitude higher.
アルクエイド。
分かってる。急ぎましょう、シキ。
We're not gonna fight at the park. I started running toward the station. What the hell is going on over there? Damn, bro. Vlog is crazy. He does not give a fuck who sees him. With that, the man woke up in a great deal of pain. Deafening agony. A clashing sound like metal scrapes in the blender. An earthly scream that makes him, even his followers, tremble in fear. I love the OST, bro. This OST is psychological. He thrashes, flails, and lashing out at surrounding, yet the pain does not disappear from his consciousness. The skin is torn from his fingertips as it oozes from the core of his bones. Whoa. Melting his body from the inside out. His heart becomes necrotic within minutes, and each time it regenerates, the pain reappears along with it. The torture would never end as long as he lives. His only release would be death. But even that salvation was lost long ago. The man does not remember why he parted ways with death, nor when exactly death became so far away. Only agony, cold, painful, hot, frightening. All that remain in his head are those animal-like screams. The man recalls that he came to this land in order to chase something, in order to kill. He left his beloved mistresses, then he called them things, behind in his territory and crossed that vast expanse of ocean. This was his last chance. His resolve to take everything back, knowing that this was it. But what exactly was it that made his last chance? Was it a sanity weakening day by day in his head? Was it the curses accumulating day by day in his body? Or was it all to make up for the crimes he bears from days gone by? He cannot recall. He has already forgotten so much. But if he come here for the purpose of regaining his sanity, then it's far too late. He lost his mind long ago. He can't just go back to normal after all this time. When he crossed the ocean, most of his accumulated fortune was washed away. He can no longer return to his homeland. He has no means to survive other than to claim this ground as his own. Damn, bro. It doesn't matter what kind of trivial things that don't matter. The only thing that he wants now is blood. His throat is freezing. His skin is dry. His soul is starving. He needs warm blood as soon as possible. He wants to bathe in human blood as soon as he can. Those questions of where he is or what he's doing are nothing when compared to the desires deep in his heart. Walking through the darkness, he marches with the dead in tow. Dang, he's bringing an army! Oh! He exits the vertically moving cab and crawls out onto the sun-baked ground above. At the same time, the blue flames spread like encroaching water. Damn, what happened to keeping shit low-key? Right? Not attracting the attention of the church? What happened to all that? I guess, they said it, right? He lost his mind. Not a single creature, human, sensed the danger that had now died to land. Even as the man, shrouded in blue mist, wandered into the crosswalk against the traffic light, was hit by the van. Even as the ghouls that the man brought along effortlessly grabbed the pedestrian's shoulders, pushed him down and started creating those messy sounds. Even as the people raised their voices in shock, none of them gave it their all to run away. By the time they realized that it was not just someone else's problem, but rather an anomaly that affected them all, they had already lost their chance. The van that was supposed to have run over the man was split in two upon impact. The pedestrian who had been pushed down by the ghouls were nothing but leftovers in less than a minute. The flames that had already spread throughout the area burned the legs of the fleeing people, turning them into nothing but a crawling mill. It was the beginning of a Vendonian. The man summons a faint sense of reason in the midst of it all. The dazzling light makes him squint. His thoughts smeared with pain begin to spin with seething discomfort. The abundance of humans, fruit, lay before his eyes. Normally he would disembowel and drain them dry with joy, but that urge did not spring forth. The man roars, as if to say, even if this place is full of humans, can it be really called a fertile land? The blue flame sweeps over the dead. The ghouls are quickly engulfed by the flames, which transforms their body. The blazing dead are driven by fire. Their abilities improve, but their bodies burn out in a short period of time. The curses are propagated by his visceral disgust. Blue flames not only burn living things, flood the street. A river of flame gushes forth and begins to flow. The man crushes the flame grilled fruit beneath his foot and accepts the gushing blood shamefully. Even though it's the equivalent of being bathed in vomit, it can't be held. Damn, bro. The man curses his own misfortune. He can't even move without bathing himself in his vomit. The man continues his march, bringing along the burning and crumbling corpses with him. He does not remember his ultimate goal, but until he can, there was only one thing left for him to do. He comes to the realization that this endeavor was worthwhile after all. Suffer and die, he laughs. A glutinous city like this deserves an unsightly end. He just killed everybody. The city is in a frenzied panic. And run through the crowded streets. The fire in front of the station can be seen even from here. The screens outside broadcast the breaking news on repeat. The fire has broken out in the vicinity of Soya Station North Gate. The trains are suspended, and the people who are visiting downtown area are frantically running for their lives. A news anchor covering the emergency is on the screens. And an interview from a high school girl who had just escaped the fire.
暑いのね。なんでこんな暑いの？パパが友達が食べられた。私の腕もなんか。死んだのに動いているの。燃えてるのに笑ってるの。
The words were treated as shock-induced delusions. The fire is spreading even now, to the point where nearby residents are being told to evacuate. Even with that, the main street is overflowing with people. From the surrounding area, people came out of curiosity to watch, photographing forward the situation to their closest friends. The road to the station is already blocked off. Fire prevention. No, it would be too early for that. More importantly, there are too many people around. It's almost like they're guarding the exits to make sure nothing inside can escape. Either way, we can get enough.
シキ、こっち。
She pulls my hand with force. Without asking for my permission, Art grips my hand as she slips through the crowd of people. And we're safe here at the back alley.
待てってば。こんなところに来てどうするんだ。
I mean, it's safe here. I shake my hand free. As Ark looks up at the wall of the building, she says,
うん、これならいけそう。二人で飛ぶのは初めてだけど、この高さなら問題ないはず。
What do you mean? What? Flying? You know, when she's Hime, when I call her Hime, that's what the multi-blood community call Ark when she has long hair. That's Hime form. When she flies, she only flies when she's in Hime. But that doesn't mean Ark can't do it.
Huh?
I mean, Ark's Hime, so she just chose not to do it. She moves without hesitation. Ark grasps my arm and says she's pinning me down, and then...
上まで飛ぶわ。しっかり捕まってなさい、シキ。
I already knew she could fly, bruh. She did that in the older multi-blood games when she's Hime. Wait, she just said something completely outrageous. Oh my god. Yeah, that's pretty cool for a visual novel. What's an upskirt? Damn, bro. We couldn't upskirt her anyway because she's wearing stockings. We're flying. No, we're jumping. Ark bounds from wall to wall to the adjoining building. Before I realized it, we're above the building. No, soaring across the sky. Of course, she did all this while holding on to me. She's not flying. She's jumping, dude. I thought she was gonna fly. I'm so high. I'm terrified. How many meters above the ground is this? The building must have been around 40 meters tall. Or about above that? Even a 20-meter drop tower ride would make my heart shrink. Let alone this. Where the hell am I supposed to put my feet?
シキ、黙ってないと下噛んじゃうよ。
She tilts her head in puzzlement at my screams. Ark ramps up the brutal pace even more. We leap off of each rooftop from building to building, just like a rabbit hopping on the surface of the moon. I endured this surreal experience with gritted teeth. Just as I was starting to enjoy it, at long last, Ark stopped sleeping. Nice music to go with it. Man, this shit is fucking. There's a lot of CGs, bro. Yeah, they make it one for everything. Thank you, Fake Ground Order, for budgeting this game. It's the rooftop of the skyscraper overlooking the city. You have landed in an aerial garden that was not originally designed for humans to enter.
お前、なんて無茶を。
The roller coaster experience has played havoc with my breathing. My chest is in pain, and my fluctuating blood pressure strains my heart. Although there's no change in air pressure, my entire body has frozen up from the shock to my system.
見て、あそこよ。
見ろって何。
I stopped just before I could finish my sentence. At that moment, I forgot all about the pain of my elevated heart rate. Then it had a shiki. It's burning. The city I live in, the familiar buildings are all being consumed by a sea of flames. I can now see the full extent of the horror. The main street is wrapped in a red vial. Little by little, the flames burn away the outline of the building, as if they're being whittled down by a blade. It is truly a river of fire. Within is a man ceaselessly consuming. He bathed himself in the crimson rain, slaking his thirst. There are several people in front of the man. There are police officers that are setting up a barricade. The officers raise their pistols and fire in unison. However, the man does not budge. The cops most likely didn't even register to him. More figures appears from behind that monster, Flaw. Burning corpses. Perhaps there are people who were alive just a few minutes ago, but now they have become moving corpses, as if they were begging for help. The corpses move toward the firing officers. Emotionless words leaked from my throat. I didn't even have the chance to look away. The sense of duty and urgency I had while running toward the city has been wiped clean. Right now, the only thing left in my mind is pure fear. There's a vampire true nature, a thing that simply kills people just by existing. And now it is an enemy that we must defeat no matter what.
いないわね、教会の連中。
Yeah, what the fuck, bruh? Where's my senpai?
ここまで見境なしならそろそろやってくるはずだけど、やっぱりこの国には赴任していない。でもその割にはきっちり交通規制はしているし、ここの大工場、実戦派じゃなくて制服組なのかしら。
Unlike me, Arc is now looking at the river of fire. Instead, she's focusing on her attention on something completely different.
さあ、どうしようかシキ。
Oh fuck. That's a lot of zombies.
見ての通り、ブローブはあの状態よ。私を探し出そうとする理性すらなかったただの殺戮者。あのまま放っておけば、あいつは血を消耗して弱体化する。ブローブの存在規模から言って、この町は燃え尽きるだろうけど、その後なら私一人でも倒せるわ。楽をして傍観をする？それとも。
She asks whether I'm willing to risk my life to save others. Although she already knows what I'm about to say, Arc confirms it one final time. And so, with all the determination I can muster, I glare at her, my body shuddering.
方針に変更なしなのね。これを見ても気が変わらないなんて、あなたもブローブのことは言えないかも。でもどうするの？私はこのまま始めても構わないけど。
Begin right now. Are you telling me you're gonna move to the battlefield here? No, then you already have.
なんとかできるのか、あの状況。
うまくいけば、私も人目につくのは避けたいし。
頼む、今すぐあいつを叩き出してくれ。
了解。ならあいつごとそこに落とすわ。
What? How is she gonna do that?
あの下、なんか空洞みたいだし。
She's gonna punch the ground. Wait, she's gonna drop them underground. No, there's no time to be asking questions. But right now, we need to get them off the streets as fast as possible.
でも約束は忘れないで。ちゃんと後からついてきてね。
Oh, anime. I'm surprised. All these surprises one after another. Mine just can't keep up. I'm not gonna lie. I guess I'm more excited, but I'm also a little bit disappointed. Because in the OG Tsukihime, it's all about, you know, staying in the shadows, not standing out. That's why they always fight in a park at night, where no one's around. But fucking in a remake, this shit is fucking anime, bro. Fuck it, just kill everybody. Create a light show. This shit's being broadcast in the news. Police officers are involved. Alright. No more keeping it low key. Fuck killing in the shadows. But I don't mind, right? Right? I don't mind. I don't mind this change of direction. Because it's anime. That's outrageous. They made it more anime, bro. But you know what? People like the fireworks. It's better than a fight that lasts 1 second. That's pretty much all in the OG Tsukihime fights. They all last for a second. Pretty much. Except for Nero's. Nero put up a little bit of fight. But that's because he had like Berserker status. Stay Night Berserker status. He had like 666 lives. Well, 667 lives, technically. So that's why he lasted a little bit longer than the others. But usually the fights in the OG Tsukihime last like a second. Because Shiki could insta-kill. That's his thing. He's like an assassin. He's not built to fight 1v1. He's built to just kill you. Leaving me behind, Arc leaps off from the rooftop and into the void. But like I said, I don't mind this change of pace. Right? I understand. They want to make this an anime. And oh, what the fuck? What? She's like a white flower dancing in the wind. An air current catches her body as she throws herself from the rooftop. The chains of gravity release. The grounding anchors are raised. And what should have fallen rises gently instead. Wow, they really made this an anime. What the hell? Damn, this is a work of art. She's beautiful. Her jumping with the moon. Like a sailing ship catching the wind, she gambols through the night sky. Oh my god, Tsukihime! There's nothing to be surprised about. The figure is an avatar of the planet itself. Damn, they just spoiled it! Wow! All the fluctuations in the curves on the surface belong to her. Shiki doesn't know that. Why does he say that? The blessing of the nature that nurtures life. The wrath of nature that crushes it. Of course, such a body will possess those rights. Oh! The beautiful flower twirls around as if to look up at the moon. Her consciousness turned from the sky to the ground. An unraveled chain and the raised anchor strike the surface of the earth. Below her is a tall stone building scattering fire. Damn, that's her move in Melty Blood. Seno! Oh! That's the fucking elbow! That's the people's elbow. The blossom of the night sky turns into a falling star. The flower of the moon transforms itself into a tempest, blowing away the blazing flames. Oh. She's just like a human missile. Arc descended from the height of 80 meters above Blob. No, it was more like she flew. While in the air, she took aim and angled herself before accelerating like a missile. Oh, it's anime! Hold on. I know. I gotta make sure. I gotta make sure the sound's okay. Earth and debris billow up into the air. The wind whipped up a cloud and dust that scoured the area. The river of flame that had been flowing over the downtown area was haunted by that single blow. The blast blows away the policemen that had been encircling Vlog, decapitating most of them in the process. Bro, she just killed all the policemen! What the fuck? Half of them have been knocked unconscious by the blow to the head, and the rest has simply lost their will to fight. What the fuck, bro? What? It's not surprising. But she killed everyone. Well, it's either her or Vlog that's gonna kill people, so. Once the dust settles, the extent of the destruction is plain to see. Arc's rapid descent not only shattering the area around Vlog, but also collapsed a significant portion of the business district around the North Gate. Damn, bro, we in the remake now. We hella in the remake now. We anime. but that's what she meant by dropping them on the ground. The land sunk over 40 meters. It felt like I'm watching an incredible force in nature. Its grandeur is on the same level as the Amazon jungle or Niagara Falls.
少しは加減しろあのバカ
Damn, he doesn't mind that she just killed all the officers. Of course, I'm not pressing her in the slightest.
でもすごいなクソ偶然かそれとも計算か
Damn, he really don't care, bruh. What the fuck? She just killed everyone. There aren't any casualties at best. What do you mean? From what what? What are you talking about, Shiki? The blast blows away the police officers that had been encircling Vlov, incapacitating most of them. What do you mean there's no casualties? What the fuck? The policemen who were outside the blast radius had tended to be knocked out officers and withdrawn from the site of the explosions. As a result, the entire area is now completely deserted. This method of clearing out people is way too over the top. No fatalities. Wait a minute, doesn't incapacitated mean like, did she kill them? Maybe they're just unconscious. Maybe. Did that flame came from Vlov? Whether Arc missed or Vlov dodged the attack, either way, he is still alive. A monster that does go down, even from a strike like that. It doesn't mean that. Oh, I didn't know that. See, when I think incapacitated, I'm thinking the heads got cut off. As if hunting him down. A white shadow challenges the flame source in a cloud of dust. Make sure you follow after me. Arc words resurface in my mind. I'll think about that stuff later. Oh, that's decapitated? My bad, bruh. Aight. My bad. Right now, I need to hurry down to the ground. Yeah, they made this anime, bruh. I run over to the stairs. I cut the lock on the door to the rooftop with my knife. I run down the stairs relying on the emergency lights. My resolve, like my breathing, become more and more ragged as I go. All I have to do is cut through Vlov's lines. First, Arc will battle him and then restrain him with her chains. After that, it's my turn. I'll sprint up to him, cut his lines, and dismantle his body. Arc's plunge back then was extraordinary, so I believe it's definitely possible that Vlov can be pinned down. However,
だけどそれでも
incapacitate means to disable. So she like basically crippled the officers. That's still pretty fucked up. Even so, Vlov is in good condition. Is Arc assessment still accurate? On the off chance she's wrong, she will be handicapped by her wound. But I guess she saved their lives. They would have died regardless, right? In the worst case scenario, I would have fight Vlov alone. No, that won't happen. We didn't make any plans for the worst case scenario. It's not that we didn't think about it. There is just no reason to. That's because if Arc were to be defeated by Vlov, the only choice I would have left is to run away. I reach the elevator. I head inside and press the button for the first floor. There's more time for hesitation. No more time for hesitation. There was never any time to hesitate in the first place. I take a deep breath. I give my body a once-over. I can move properly at the very least. Only the fingers holding the knife are frozen in place, as if they don't even belong to me. Could this be fear? Am I afraid of confronting the violence? Of confronting that monster? If that's the case, then it's fine. It's normal for people to be afraid of that thing. Of facing someone that could kill you just by drawing near. How could you call yourself human if you aren't afraid of that? That's why. If there's a problem, it would be. It would be if, more than being afraid of being killed, I were to be afraid of killing. My breathing speeds up. My heart is pounding restlessly, like it's detached from my body entirely. I reach the first floor. I adjust my grip on the knife and run toward the newly formed crater. Oh, that makes sense now, bruh. This stage is in the new Melty Blood type Lumina game. That's a new fighting game for Tsukihime Remake. I was wondering how this crater was made. It was made because of Arc. Damn, that makes sense. As I leave the building, I see a pile of debris in front of me. I crouch down and advance, stopping just at the rim of the crater. Oh look, it's Shiki. The pit is now 40 meters deep. Oh shit. He still got the glasses on. This area used to be a park, but there's no trace of it anymore. The rubble forms the slope that leads down to the foot of the pit. Although it'll be impossible to climb up from the bottom, it should be able to slide down even with legs like mine. With that said, alright. My main goal. I want to kill Shiki. I want to get the bad ending. So, let me think about this. What would kill Shiki? Alright, we're going down there. I'm going off of, I can't go off my memory of the OG because, this shit's new. So, you know, they say that rushing kills you. Curiosity kills the cat. I'm going down. The location of the enemy is clear. Down there lies Vlav, who we come to defeat, and Arc, who I promised to fight alongside. The battle between those two had already begun. It's okay, my role here is not to fight, it's to finish the job. When Arc gets a hold of Vlav, that's when I come and sever his lines. And for that reason...
そうだ、おじけづいてる場合か。
Oh, what the fuck? I slide down the slope and Roman descends into the sucking ground. Hey, did I make the right move? I'm trying to make the wrong move. I immediately cover my nose and mouth with one hand. It isn't an intentional act, but an act of reflex in order to protect my life. I can't breathe. There's oxygen here. I already established from the fight in the hotel that these blue flames are simply a curse and not a combustion of matter. But that doesn't change the fact that it's sweltering down here. If I so much as breathe, the hot air will burn my lungs to a crisp. Oh! Ahead of me, I can see one vampire in white, another in a black coat. The clash of sword and claws. Even as heat, Arc is laying into claw with an unrelenting offense. As far as I can see, Arc has the upper hand. If things continue like this, she will get a hold of Vlav, just as we planned. The problem is... it's a matter of how long my body can last. My body is already starting to burn. But strangely, I don't feel any pain. I don't need to take a breath to know what's going on. With a knife in my hand, I get to wait for the right moment to defeat Vlav. Like a sprinter waiting for the starting gun. Or maybe like a ghost that would never move again. I keep waiting and waiting and waiting. As my eyeballs dry up, smolder, and turn to ashes, I wait. No matter how long I wait, that moment will never come. Just as I never come to know it, I become a little more than burnt up film. That bad ending, it's not that bad. Right? That was a painless death. It's not bad. Obviously, it's bad because he died, but that was very painless. I was expecting a scream. I think so far my favorite bad ending is the zombie one. Oh. Oshiete Ciel Sensei. My favorite one's the zombie bad endings because when they show the Ciel Sensei segment, they show like a creepy vibe. I like that a lot.
そこの遠野くん、スピード違反で歩道です。
Speeding?
なんで嬉しそうなんだよこのシール。 バーベキューになってる主人公もいるんですよ。
失礼。いよいよ本格的なバトルが始まったのでつい興奮してしまって。
Me too.
案内役のシエル教官こと私と部外者の猫でお届けする Q&A コーナー。
QA corner.
教えてシエル先生にようこそ。
教えてCiel先生。
プレイによってはここが初めてのデッドエンドかもしれません。それくらい
I think I got all of them so far.
自然に選んでしまいますから今回のは。でも落ち着いてよく状況を確かめましょう。人間は炎の中では生きられないのです。
まあ猫的にこのデッドエンドは評価するけどにゃ。
Why?
だって目の前で絶世の美女が戦ってるんだぜ。一体誰が冷静になれようか。ここで一句。
That's why she's happy.
家中の栗がピクニック。ウェルカムウェルカムウェルダン。
I like that.
どうですかな。むやみに食欲をそそりますかなマドモゼル。
Mademoiselle? Oh!
いえ全然意味がわからないので。まあお肉は片焼き派ですけど。
I like it a little bit raw. Not gonna lie.
あれそうにゃの。ちょっと意外。フランス人なのに血の滴るステーキはダメ。
ダメ？
ビーフカレーのお肉は柔らかいものが至高ですが生焼けはちょっと生理的に。レアというか池作りを好むのは多分アキハさんではないでしょうか。
Oh! Akiya-sama!
ほら日本の方って生きた魚を調理して刺身にするんでしょ。信じられないことに。
バッカ。魚は新鮮なほど3つの。嘘だと思うにゃら今度回らない寿司おごられてやんよ。
Damn, Art's a weeb.
カレーとかお好きでしょオタク。
Oh, she... Damn, I wish she called her a weeb! Oh! Otaku is the closest thing, though.
それは私も毎日同じメニューを食べているわけではありませんし。
You gotta remember, Arc and Ciel are like Europeans. Ciel is French. I don't know what Arc is, but she's probably from Europe. So these girls are weebs, 100%. Especially Ciel.
たまにはシーフードもありですね。
She's one of us.
完全に食い違っている。まあいいや、続けて続けて。夕食はその後にな。
そうですね。今は授業の最中でした。とにかく吸血鬼同士の戦いは危険ですので遠くから冷静に見届けましょう。大丈夫、遠野くんの出番はきっとあります。その時まで体力を温存しておいてくださいね。
Okay.
はい、お仕事おしまい。ではメシアに直行です。シーフードカレーという選択。
Damn, bro. Every time she talk about curry, I kind of want curry too now.
ほらに。
Yeah, I like the applause at the end. I like that noise they make. Sound like a PS5 noise. Alright. It's from the moon? Fly to the moon. Dang, bro. I mean, she's still a weeb, though. Alright, let's try to kill him again. I don't know how many bad endings it's gonna be, but let's try to get as much as possible. I can't go down like this. The floor of the pit is completely covered in blue flames. A tall vampire stands at the center. Oh, Vlav is like 7 foot something. No, he's like 6 foot. I remember. He's taller. He's the tallest character in the visual novel. Vlav Archangel. He was right at the center of the explosion, but there's not a scratch on him. By human standards, he's practically an immortal monster. And then there's a white figure toying with the man in front of the beautiful huntress, darting through the garden of flickering flames and debris. Of course, that white figure is Arc. She leaps across the river's flames and closes in on the Vlav. Let me see, hold on. Let me do this real quick. I gotta refresh just in case, right? Damn, bruh. That was sick. He has a crude yet deadly weapon gripped in his hand. Although it has the appearance of a long sword, the blade is that of a machete. Arc, on the other hand, is finding empty-handed. Using the force of her legs alone, she closes in on Vlav, and then they exchange blows with Vlav's machete, using just her claws, forcing the tall figure to retreat. There's a single gash in his arm, so deep that you can see straight through the bone. It is only there for an instant. The arm sliced open by Arc claws are healed by the very blood that pours forth. Arc has told me that so long as vampire has blood, they are immortal and possess an abundance of life force. It's exactly as she said. In the blink of an eye, a wound that would have killed a normal creature has disappeared as though it were never there. The master weapon swung without hesitation. Arc keeps her distance. After each strike, she moves out of his range and prepares for the next attack. Is she being conscious of Vlav's counterattack? No, that's not it. That face. Is she enjoying cornering him?
死ににくいだけがあなたの取り柄なの？27層も質が落ちたものね。このまま奥の手も見せないで私に殺される
Vlav's breathing has become erratic. His morbidly pale face is etched with pain and anguish. Vlav is most definitely immortal, but even that has its limits. It may seem like he's unharmed, but there's no doubt that Arc's dive bombing inflicted a fatal wound, even for him. Perhaps regenerating his body is all he can manage right now. It's easy to assume that he spent most of his energy on reviving himself, just as Arc did when she was killed by me. In fact, Arc seems to have come to the same conclusion. That's the reason why she's keeping her distance after every attack. She is inviting Vlad to perform one final attack, a counterattack with all his might. Countless clash sounds echo through the air. Vlad's breathing grows even more frantic. Since the unease that I can't put into words, Arc has the upper hand. It's clear that Vlad is being worn down. And yet, as a bystander, I feel a growing sense of dread in my heart. The dread stems from the fact that Vlad is taking far fewer hits from Arc's claws than he was a little while ago. His swordmanship, or rather, machetemanship, is also much more formidable than one would expect given his appearance. On top of that, it's clear that he's already able to see straight through Arc's speed and movement. But most importantly of all, he still hasn't used that flaming hand of his. Vlad lets out a roar. The flames blaze in response as a bellow of rage. The apocalyptic flames reach a height of several meters, and the river of fire splits into dozens of streams. The underground arena turns into a forest of fire. The wall of flames block off Arc's escape, and with the stage set, a hand of unparalleled heat is unleashed toward Arc, melting the rebel in his path. Arcueid! In an instant, the tide of battle is completely reversed. Arc is naked now. Her clothes have been burned off. But she herself cannot be burned, as she said. She can survive 3,000 degrees Celsius. I always wonder about that, right? They never explained it. How come her clothes never melted off? What the fuck? Well, Vlov's clothes are never melted off too, but I'm not trying to see him naked. Arc said that she could withstand temperatures of up to 3,000 degrees Celsius. However, that hand that melted the rubble with ease had a temperature well over that. 3 more of those hands are piled on. Not even ashes will remain at this rate. There's no escape from the tormenting tongue of flame as the lick is played clean. The white figure burns away without a trace. All ages? I think I checked the game. It's actually rated 18 and up because of the gore. The game's actually rated 18, I believe. I have the cover. At least that's what would have occurred and this had happened last night. Oh, what the fuck? Oh! Oh my god! She actually changed clothes! It's magic! What? What the fuck? She had backup clothes! The flames are torn apart. The white skirt flooded in the air. Damn, I always question it, bruh. Nasu knows! He know I'm questioning it. She still have clothes on. It'll be too weird. She got different clothes now. In rapture, I'm able to tear my eyes away from her transformation. I recall her saying something earlier. I have a countermeasure. I rebuilt my body beforehand. Ball flames seem to be nothing against the black and white battle costume. That's a fuck. Oh, it's magic. She had magical clothes. What the fuck? I didn't know that. It's why. Is the dress absorbing the flames, or is she herself not previous to them as a result recreating her body? In any case, the flames are unable to affect her now. Our countermeasures flawless. As soon as she identified her opponent as a monster of flames and escaped from that hotel, her victory was assured. A hand of flame is unleashed. Whoa. Art casually thrusts out her left hand. In a motion similar to combing her hair, she disperses the towering walls of flames that surrounded her. The wall of flames bows its head, submitting to a white dress. Her golden hair whips about like a shower of shooting stars. Her claws fly through the air and rain down Vlog with power unlike anything I've ever seen before. As he helplessly retreats, her claws strike a second time, then a third. An overwhelming difference in ability. It is no longer a battle. As soon as flames were nullified, Vlog become a mere prey to be hunted. Arc claws are relenting and continue to accurately inflict mortal wounds on Vlog's body. The only reason Vlog is still standing is probably because he has some blood remaining. But even that is going to run out at some point. Unluckily for him, there are no humans around from whom to extract resources. The only blood he has left is that which flows within his own body. After only a few more blows, even that reserve will run dry. In other words, bankruptcy. And the energy he needs in order to survive is lost. His body will rightfully revert back to being a corpse. He begged for his life without any pretense. Just like a spoiled child, the mastery of the machete is also lost. He swings it havenously as to display the fearful sight in front of him. But Arc is not going to let such a clumsy opening pass by. Oh! Screaming, the vampire leaps. Mustering the last of his blood, strength, Vlog jumps backward, no, upwards. He jumps from the floor of the pit towards the surface. Even at a height of 40 meters is not enough to stop a vampire. It's likely that he's planning to replenish his blood supply on the surface. Oh! Melting blood! Whoa, it's Ivy! Never mind, that's not it. Whoa! Green ivy tangles from his legs. The ivy that sprouted from beneath the rubble grows at terrifying speed, grabs Vlog's feet and pulls him back down. Yo, Marvel Phantasm? A river of flame appears once again at Vlog's feet. Engulfed by the fire that burns only life, the green ivy is reduced to ashes. However, his shackles do not vanish. A new ivy, fertilized by the ashes, entwines itself around him. No matter how many times he burns them away, he cannot break free. Like a phoenix, they return again and again. That's right, if vampires are considered immortal, then the working of nature are also an eternal, infinite cycle. The ivy is a manifestation to that. To break free, you need a fire able to burn the entire planet to the core. But for Vlav, no. For a curse of a vampire like him, Arc breath alone is more than enough to extinguish it. Arc runs. From the intensity of her stance, I can tell that this is the finishing blow. All of Vlav's counterattacks have been thwarted. She has decided to end it all with this. I'm in agreement. There's no need to wait for my assistance. At this rate, Arc will crush Vlav into pieces. And yet, I can't help but be apprehensive. Something is wrong. His agony, his breathing, they entreat me to notice what's amiss. Vlav's complexion and anguish have become even more ghoulish. Within that scorching heat, he exists on his own separate world. His breath as white, as if the world he exists in is the polar opposite of ours. I know those eyes, the instinct for both fight or flight. He is simultaneously a perpetrator and the victim. That's why we are definitely making a fatal error.
バカ、何考えてんだ、俺は。
Arc's victory is inevitable. There's no way I'm going to interfere at a time like this. I don't have to do anything. There's no need for me to go on my way and enter the hellscape, knowing that I'm sorry, Arc. I want to see this. I want to see the agony. I want to see the agony. Sorry, Arc. I have no choice but to simply watch. I feel nauseous, slowly rising in my throat, and a chilling crawling up my back that I cannot describe. In any case, I want to be able to make it in time from here. The only thing I can do, the only thing I should do is to calmly watch the battle unfold. His chest is pierced. A great deal of blood is spilled. The plug that held Vlad blood has been removed. The burning delusion, dream, comes to an end. The final boundary is crossed. And then, with an earth-rending scream, the vampire's true form is revealed. The atmosphere creaks, and a frenetic dance of atoms is abruptly brought to a crawl. Electrons, repelled by the solidified rift of near absolute zero temperatures, have nowhere to go and start to react. The blue flames that blanketed the ground were not flames at all. Similar to an thumpy of vaporization, they were more like heat that had been lost from the earth itself. Hold on, let me refresh real quick. It's my capture card. My capture card get hot, so I gotta refresh sometimes. A cold-blooded arm hangs in the air. The palm of his hands is outstretched, as if groping for warmth.
ここは寒い。
The white beauty in front of him is swallowed completely. More than just a drop in temperature, it is like the world itself had changed without warning. The river of ice that sprung forth from walls didn't just blow away Arc. It keeps extending all the way to the city behind her. It took less than 2 seconds. The glacier reached the building on the surface and approached everything in an instant. What if there were people in that building who hadn't yet evacuated? Every single one of them would have their heat stolen. My body trembles at the unbelievable scene in front of me. I'm terrified at the prospect of what might happen next. It's only by chance that I'm still alive. If that had been beyond Arc, it would have been frozen where I stood. The spanning rivers of flame was slow-moving disaster. People were able to run faster than the fire it was able to spread, but that glacier formed in an instant. Its range is narrow and the cold wave only crawls on the ground, but once it's released, there would be no chance of escaping it. If that guy manages to get above ground, anyone that comes face to face with him will have no choice but to lay down and die.
アルクエイド。そうだ、アルクエイド。
I hang on to my one and only hope. She's the only one who can stop that monster. Oh, what? She's alive. What? In the middle of the icy river stands the figure of the Arc. Thank goodness that girl really is tough as well. She's standing amidst the all good air without a scratch on her.
そういうこと。
I chose the right choice, bruh.
あなたは正気がないんじゃなくて正気から逃げていたのね。三流の使徒であれ原理を持つ以上は星を打倒しうるか。おかげで目が覚めたわ、ブローブ・アルハンゲル。
Arc brushes off the glacier. Wall stares at her with cold eyes. Not with the sickly eyes from before, but the eyes that carefully observe their prey like a hunter in a snowfield.
目を覚ましたのはこちらの話だ。よくも俺からここまで熱を奪ってくれた。
Damn, bruh. I just gotta say this again, bruh. Taimou, good job, bruh. They hired the best guy to be Vlov. His voice is too badass. Yo, Japanese Seto Kaiba. His voice was like a blade, filled with nothing but hatred. The vampire fighting spirit has not faded. No. To be more precise, it's like he's actually ready to fight for the first time.
そう。なら、己の幸運を感じなさい、ブローブ。本来なら目を覚ます前に終わらせていたわ。あなたを救ったのは憎たらしい殺人鬼よ。
Also, let me point out
それも今一時の話だけど。
that this OST is pretty good. What I really appreciate it is because Tsukihime, the OG, does not have a fight OST. They do not have a battle OST. They only have that do, right? And the other one, right? They don't really have a fight OST.
確かに伝え聞いた貴様の姿と今の貴様はかけ離れている。どうやらここ一番で俺は幸運を拾ったか。
忌々しいけどそういうことよ。お互い最後の一撃を残しているだけの体たらく。どちらかが仕掛ければ
Damn,
どち
I don't
ら
even
か
know
が
what she's
消え
gonna
るだけ。
do.
その前に最低限の礼は取ってあげる。答えは
Oh!
賠償家畜の我が霊作。
She's using the mystic eyes! If you don't save, I usually save before I make a choice.
その証、根の病巣、大臼のごときその穴から新たな原理をはらんだ種よ。貴様にとって血とは何よ。
It was a stern voice, jarringly out of place in the current situation. Our question could be taken as a reprimand. After opening his eyes wide in surprise, Vlov replies,
慎んで答えよう。
Oh,
俺にとって血液とは断そのもの。生命の熱さ。我が凍傷を癒す霊薬。我が世界。我が原理を回すもの。しかり血液がなければ俺はこの寒さに凍りつく。
the man reveals his true colors in a voice that could be described as respectful.
思い出した。
Damn, why did they do that? I like that though. That's pretty fucking badass. They never do that before in the OG. It's already 10 times better than the Nero fight. I'm not gonna lie. Damn! Oh fuck! Even though they blew up a city, it's still pretty badass. Whoa!
人間を嫌い、恐れ、避けようと絶海を漂流し、城を構えた変わり者。27祖の一人、ゼリア・アッヘンバウム。1000年を超える原理を持ちながら、子を作らずに領地を治めていたと聞いたけど。
See?
そう。つまり、殺して奪ったのね。
そうだ。俺は後継者ではない。ただの騎士だ。騎士だった。永遠など俺には手に余るものだ。
The vampire turned his right hand toward his own shadow. Oh shit! I saw this shit in the fighting game, bro! From the long, unnaturally long shadow that stretches before him emerges a hulking form of an outlandish weapon.
だが、ご当主にとってもそれはより不相応だった。故に奪った。騎士として王を倒し、その王座を簒奪した。今やこの原理は俺だけのものになった。
And they did a really good job with this character. Because it fits, right? He's a knight, so he uses a sword. So that's why he's like the only vampire using a sword.
そう。短い王位だったわね。
強気だな。空想具現化もできぬほど弱っていながら、俺と正面から撃ち合うと。
She can use her Marvel Phantasm. Wait a minute. Wait. Maybe she's hiding it from him. He doesn't know.
いらない。たかだか死と相手に世界と同化する必要もない。あなた程度、この爪だけで十分よ。
The edge of the vampire mouth twists upwards. His refined face warps into that of an ugly beast. It is as though he were grinning in agreement with our provocation.
最も強き者とは先辺にして偏らぬもの。貴様はまさにそれだ。そこまで衰退していながらまだ俺を上回る余力がある。あらゆる呪い、あらゆる状況に対応する原初の位置。波の使徒ではかなう。
That's some Marvel Phantasm. The atmosphere distorts. A blue fever of ill thoughts lowered the temperature in the crater. Arc doesn't hesitate. She charges Vlav head on, despite knowing that his strange weapon has the potential to defeat her. And then...
だが貴様は知るまい。かの領土はこの星の一部でありながら、生きるにあたわずと除外された生命権。いかに神祖の姫であろうと、この地獄に耐えきれるか。
A wave of cold air spreads around Vlav. Arc comes to a sudden halt and sticks out her end in a protective gesture. The wind blows fiercely, and with a piercing howl envelops the city in absolute zero. That was a shield shit. And then... Oh! Oh! The huge lens of utterworldly steel pulverized her pure white dress. Oh, fuck! I never seen that before. So that's how her outfit works? Damn, that's pretty cool. The blizzard blocks my field of vision. My breath comes out white. Holy shit! What the fuck? She's not dead, is she? Now I understand now, right? Her outfit's magic. Arc is blown dozens of meters back and collapses on the top of the wreckage. The dress that had been repelling the flames is shattered. She reverts to her former self. Damn, he let his guard down.
怪物め。俺の槍を受けて原型をとどめているか。だが。
Arc doesn't stir from where she collapsed. Without moving from where he stands, Vlav hold up his right hand as if to signal something. The rubber around him crumbles. Several corpses crawl out from underground, groaning.
この狩りはもはや俺のものだ。女の死体を拾ってこい。その順応性、あらゆる苦しみを上回る万能の血をこの手に。
As Vlav command, the corpse began walking over to the Ark. The winner has been decided. Our strategy has failed. Vlav cannot be sealed by those chains anymore. Ark has been defeated and the city engulfed by a freezing wave. Damn, this is a bad ending! Good thing I chose the right choice. Everything around me has been annihilated. I stand right in front of it all, watching the final scene unfold before my eyes. No way this is a bad ending, bro. It's too long. Yeah, it's too long, bruh. I chose the right choice. The cold air cuts my skin. My body temperature drops. This song's a remix from the original. The intense cold makes it difficult just to survive. My brain creaks as if being squeezed by my skull. Predicting the outcome of the next 2 minutes, I want to tear out my heart, which is already ready to burst. Oh! I meant corpses swarm towards Ark. The precision, reminiscence of midsummer in the midst of the extreme cold. They're like ants gathering sugar under the blazing sun. Ark would be killed. These corpses would tear her limb from limb, just as I did, and offer up her dismembered body. All while I watched from a safe distance. Just like that. Just like that. That thing is a disaster that just happens to be in human form. I shouldn't have pursued him. It was beyond arrogant of me to think that I could defeat him. Stop him from killing anyone else. Solving the problem without any more casualties. How foolish. I should have looked the other way. I shouldn't have confronted that monster. As with the typhoon, there's no option but to let it pass. If I had done that, the city might only ended up being burned to the ground. She who could do nothing. Me who chose to do nothing. She who wasn't even armed. Me who carried a weapon. Common sense and rationality breathed within my pressurized brain. My consciousness turns to my rear, telling me to run. There's nothing I can do to stop it. There's no use after all. What could I possibly do against an opponent like that? That woman. From here on, I'm totally out of my depth. That woman. That I should just run away. I just look away. Any decent human would. That woman will be killed. I look up at the sky. Frozen buildings surround my vision. The people that have passed away in an instant, they probably didn't even have time to scream. The scene at the hotel last night. I think back to the pleas of those people who were killed without reason. The falling figure, the corpse drools sloppily as they draw near the woman's flesh. The expanding river of ice. Throughout, the vampire continues to observe the death of the city with indifference. My skull cracks. Under these freezing conditions, my heart pumps blood ferociously. That is, in other words, it's time to let the genetics take over, Shiki. Let your true talents shine. All of the fear running down my spine transformed into anger. I'm defective, a laughingstock, far too immature as a human. After all, not a single atom in my body can tolerate just observing. Oh, he jumped down! I take off my glasses. I cover my mouth with my left hand to desperately hold back my shivering and prevent any more warmth from seeping out. 1 minute, no, 3 minutes. I firmly etched this time constraint into my mind. It's not a matter of mental strength. That is the limit of human activity inside the pit. I berate myself as the sentence slow. This is ridiculous. I'm being foolish. I really am an idiot. Run away because I don't want to die? That's backwards. If you don't want to die, you need to do the opposite. That thing is something that should not be tolerated. The thing is something that cannot be allowed to go unchecked. Running away will undoubtedly lead to death, not only for myself, but for the entire city. Hey. Is this Shiki new theme song? In that case, that's an obvious what I must do. If you don't want to die, then kill. Run for the sake of survival. Run that thing right here, right now, without waiting even a second. I'm pretty much running out of patience at this point. That thing killed, robbed, and survived without a second thought. At a different organism, person, I cannot allow him to reside in the same plane of existence. Without it may be, if it's alive, then it's my prey. Right here, I put it into the core of its very existence. I run towards Arc. The corpses are trying to sink their teeth into her body. The question from earlier of whether I could kill them or not comes to mind. Can I kill something that looks like a person, regardless of whether or not it really is human? It doesn't matter. My head simply hurts right now. The first time I seen with my bare eyes for so long. The first time I acted with such objective thought. As I looked down on the lines of death in a frenzy, I memorized the images of the corpse I must kill. I don't touch her. You're an eyesore. The dead should not eat the living. Besides, the only creature that is allowed to prey on that woman is me. Shiki! I cut the lines of the three corpses. Each of them split into 3 pieces. Like cutting through butter, the corpses are slit open and perish. Too easy. Their attentions are focused on Arc after all. How can he even be that defenseless? There's no need to come in contact with Arc. I call out to her as I kill the 4th corpse. Perhaps regaining consciousness as a result of my call, Arc weakly opens her eyes. As Arc begins to sit up, her face contorts and she doubles over. She's back to being conscious. Her body, her life is still intact, but her wounds is not healed. She can't move from here yet. The one that should be running is her, not me. But unfortunately, I cannot allow her that luxury. You know what this OST low-key remind me of? Doesn't it sound like the Garden Center theme? Right? It kind of reminds me of the Garden Center theme.
Yoshi, 元気だな。ならいい。できるなら援護してくれ。
援護ってあなた一人でやる気？っていうか正気？
正気でこんな真似できるか。いいか、俺にとってここは海の底だ。3分しか時間はない。だからその間に今度こそ俺とお前で奴を殺して終わらせる。
I'll leave Arc behind and run. Adjust my grip on the knife and measure the distance between me and Vlom. It's about 40 meters. 6 seconds until contact. He still hasn't seen me yet. 3 seconds left. No time to wait and see. We'll finish him off with one blow. My body's already in a state of flux. It'll take 3 minutes in total for my body and consciousness to shut down due to the low atmosphere temperature. I'm already 1 minute closer to that limit on my movement. That leaves more than enough. I can already see them. The lions of death that would kill this monster. The man finally reacts with the manner of someone brushing off an insect. He turned his gaze as if to intercept me. The giant lens that skewered Arc is missing. Of course it is. It would be trouble if it wasn't. I'm no different than a corpse in Vlom's eyes. He treats me as an incompetent thing that only protects Arc. A worthless existence, just like the frail humans, creatures he trampled on before. That's why I have a chance. The only thing I can do is take him by surprise. He's already seen me. I can attack him from behind. And yet I can still take him by surprise. He doesn't know about my eyes. He doesn't even consider that a mute human might have the means to kill an immortal vampire with a single blow. 2 seconds left. I only have to do this once. It takes that risk to cross the border between life and death. I'll dodge his first move. That's the only thing I'll focus on. If I can just make it through that gamble, then all I have to do is cut that line. at the very last second. Right at the moment we were about to cross swords, the both of us jumped back simultaneously. We never even came within each striking distance with each other. There are two reasons. For one, I made a mistake. I can't get close to his chest. He is the focal point of the swirling icy wind. The closer I get, the more sluggish my body becomes. Even at running speed, the moment I'm within 2 meters of him, I'll lose consciousness, unable to take another step. The minimum requirements for a surprise attack. Getting close for the kill simply isn't possible against Love. But that's okay. As a matter of fact, I had already taken that possibility into consideration. However, there's another problem. This one is far more deadly. Bastard. The headache caused by my exposed eyes blends with my own rage. I don't believe this. Of all the things that could have happened, the bastard managed to see through me. It must have been his intuition, his awareness of death that surpasses that of a beast. Despite not having no reasons to think so, that guy had a sudden intuition that the enemy had a means to kill him and was afraid. Since he recognized me as a threat, he leaped away without even a second's hesitation. Oh shit, bro. The knight intuition, bruh. He's a warrior. My retreat was a mere 2 meters at best, but his retreat was extraordinary. The guy flew back at least 30 meters. I guess that must have been minimum safe distance for a vampire. I can't help but laugh at the staggering difference in specs between the two of us. That should be my line. This is the worst possible situation. I can't bridge the distance anymore. I said that it's impossible to defeat him. In a sense, I have to kill him. From here on out, without a doubt. It would be a one-sided slaughter from afar. The block of ice flies through the air. Damn. I like it. The ice forms a spear, a bullet fired to blow my brains out. Should I avoid it or take it head on? Do I continue to hide it or do I cast away my only weapon? I subconsciously make a decision. My headache clamps down further on my brain. Fully immersed, I focus my eyes on the deadly weapon. If those lines represent the depth of existence, then I will kill the form, the inertia, and the sub-zero bonds of the spirit right in front of me. Death grazes my temple. I match my knife to the soaring icicles. A man is but a wild beast. We were equipped with such kinetic vision and reflexes a long time ago. This theme sounds like it could be Vlog theme song, to be honest, rather than a battle music. If my body can still move adequately, then a weapon like this is no different than a giant pebble. However, this brings an end to my frontal surprise attack. The man eyes speak to me. They tell me that he saw it. They tell me that thing like reason or logic don't matter. He simply won't let a bastard like me get close a second time. With that, I'm completely out of moves. I wondered to myself if it really the right time to discard my trump card. It wasn't. But there was no other way. The only way to survive was to expose my hand here. And that's why I had to search with all my might for what I can get in return. I cut it down with the least amount of movement as possible. Even if there's no way to get close to him, I try to conserve as much energy as I can. 2 minutes left until I reach my minute. The sense of excitement drives away my fear. My view of life and death is reversed by my desperate struggle to survive.
奇跡の類ではない。しかし常識でもない。俺の渇きを水のように通すとはどういう理屈だ。
There's a small gap in the icy barrage. The man concentrates the cold waves flooding out of himself in a single point, creating even colder vortex.
死がただ死ね。あまり俺の胸を躍らせるな。
Chunks of ice shoot towards me as it blinding down a zip line that cuts through the frozen atmosphere. I slice through the murderous bullets. A As long as I'm standing in front of Art, I have no choice but to stop those things are being fired. At this range, it takes 1.5 seconds for the ice spirit to reach me. I can keep this up for as long as my body moves. In the meantime, I'll think about what I can do. Love hasn't taken a single step. Why he's not moving? If he thinks I'm a threat, then there's no reason to ease up. If anything, damn, bro. Woo-hoo-hoo. Damn, this visual all the time. What the fuck? Damn! Oh! Bro, are you seeing that? What? That's his reflection. Oh! If anything, it should be the opposite. But it is not because he doesn't need to move due to having projectiles, but rather, he can't move when he's in this state. He was driven into a corner by Arc and ran out of the blood that fuels him. That cold air must be the final self-defense mechanism of a monster on the verge of death. In a wild theory, but a logic makes sense. I'm immobilized while protect himself by deploying a curse in all directions. Regardless of whether hot or cold, any living thing that comes close to him will die. You would freeze to death in 2 seconds if you get within 10 meters of him. At this rate, I'll eventually fall as well. It is no different to how people struck by disasters in the snow-capped mountains eventually succumb to sleep. When a human body temperature is below 34 degrees Celsius or above 40 degrees Celsius, their brain cells shut down and they fall conscious. Rather than focusing only on Vlog, I observe his surrounding as well. Without interrupting my thoughts, I let the knife slide automatically the moment I see something. During the process, I revised the conjecture that I had made earlier. The cold wave is spreading in all directions. But is the density really as uniform as I thought? The fact that the floor is the coldest area means that there's a difference in temperature, even within the cold wave. It's still the matter of whether the wave is wholly strong or weak. But importantly, it's not perfect. It may protect him from all directions, but that doesn't mean it'll make him invincible all around.
死の淵で主を守るか勇ましいが限界だ
The long lens that struck down Arc is drawn from the shadow once again. Perhaps he was just warming up before, because behind him a remarkable large ice tree sprout branches. I put my thoughts on hold and pour all of my attention into intercepting his attack. This is impossible. I can't stop them all. Yo, Gilgamesh, I'm surely be hit somewhere. No, I can't be so naive. I can't even let them graze me. If I bleed out, it's over. The cold air will not spare even a single minute before coming to my life. That's why I must kill. That's why I must struggle. I clear in my mind, construct an image only out of the lines. The total number of prey deployed is 26. I can just stare as I develop a strategy. For that, I should cut first, and what I can avoid. Within that gap, I can see it clearly. Oh! It places a depth greater than the line. A spot that must be a locus of depth that gives birth to the lines. The wall of death looms before me. But I saw it just now. I saw the exact same thing that I've seen before. There's a chance that I die here, but there's a chance that bastard dies here too. Oh! Hold on. Man, my capture cards suck, bruh. There you go, it's fixed. But I come to a conclusion. I, Tonoshiki, no longer have a means of survival. The ice spirits cut into the flesh of my right flank and my left thigh. My body heat is drained through my extremities. My ligament screams as a result of my repeated sudden breaking movements. The cells in my legs are being destroyed due to the ultra low temperature. My fingertips grow numb. My limbs do not move as I order them to. An inevitable predicament, a losing battle with no chance for victory. A situation where I would die in a minute no matter what. Neither Vlav nor Art, nor whoever else happens to watch this mess unfold would doubt my inevitable death. Above all, I myself have no hope for my own survival. And yet... Damn, the fucking reflection! Ah, damn, the smile! An animalistic surge urge sprouts from deep within me. Why am I smiling at a time like this? One of the ice spear strikes Arc's her in his face. Damn! I didn't even consider the fact that she was located behind me. Although it didn't pierce her, Arc rubs her face with one hand. How is she unhurt after taking a direct hit to the face, this woman? Oh shit! Work! I knew that she was a ridiculous creature, but once again I am amazed. Arc plunged her bare hands into the ground, lifted a chunk of earth as though scooping it with a shovel. She then aims the bedrock at Flav and throws it as if to say, that doesn't hurt at all. The huge land crushes the bedrock thrown by Arc. Flav is unharmed. I expected, you can't kill him with such a simple attack. However, with our counterattack, the final piece has been placed. We have already come to a conclusion. There is only one way to kill him. If I can get close enough before the cold wave starts my body, I can kill him with an absolute certainty. But how? My legs are too slow to be able to close the distance within 2 seconds. I need the help of something faster. If we want to be more certain, I need to invade through the weakest section of his ultra cold spear. I cannot simply use my own legs for this. I would die for sure if I do nothing. I have no choice. It is not a matter of whether I can kill him. It is a matter of how I can kill him. I must steal my resolve. If there is any way to get close, it's by. Alright, did we kill Shiki, bruh? I don't know. I think we shouldn't kill Shiki. I think I want to choose the right choice. But this is like what? You know, I never played this game before, bro. This is a remake. This is new. What do he mean by, you know what? We gotta fly, bro. Fly to the moon, just like Arc. Gliding. It has to be gliding. No, the correct term is closer to falling. But can I do it? It's up to fate whether I'll make it there or not. It's not safe by any stretch of an imagination. Even if everything goes well, the impact of the landing would tear my muscles and break my bones. Will I really be able to endure that pain? I stopped the projectiles that pricked my indecisiveness in the nick of time. That was close, thank goodness. With that, my mind is made up. I just need to bear the burden. From the beginning, I've always been sensitive to the pain of death. Just as he does, I too would kill without a second thought. I turn around and run back towards Arc. My energy is completely drained from the excessive movement. I can't take even one more step forward. The enemy I must approach is a distance 50 meters away. It doesn't matter. In any case, the horizontal distance has no bearing on my choice.
Arcueid! さっきのあれ、もう一回できるか？
あれって何？
I tell Arc what I intend to do. The explanation ends with a single word. After a moment of bewilderment, Arc looks at my face and agrees as if she has no choice.
その規模でやると私の余力もなくなるわ。それでもいいのね。もう逃げることもできないわよ。
It doesn't matter, I nod. I don't even have the strength to speak. Also, hold on. Has she been looking for an opportunity like this the entire time?
あれ？でもそれって式は途中で落っこちない？私、そのあたり加減できないよ。
そりゃ落ちるに決まってるだろ。だから。
Don't worry about it. Even though I wanted to bring my breathing under control a little, I ended up lecturing her in a loud voice. And over there. There's no time to explain. The barrage of ice spears bear down on us. Flaw plans to mercilessly school Arc through me.
いいから全力で手を抜かずやってくれ。やりすぎてもいい。お前に殺されるならそれはそれで本望だ。
There's no time to pretense. I take my gaze off Arc and stare at the enemy in the distance. The woman behind me, as though responding to my order, says,
任せて。私が指揮を勝たせてあげる。
Oh, let's go! Oh! Fuck! Damn, he's dying. I stood down in front of Arc, put my hands and knees on the earth. Invisible arms run through the ground. Arc transforms the terrain into fine rubble like before. No, the scale this time is much greater. The earth itself erupted. You'll be forgiven for thinking a bomb had gone off. The power of overwhelming number of fragments. If flaw cold air is like a blizzard, then Arc did is like an earth tsunami. A flying ice spirit is nothing more than a flung droplet of water before this wall-like agglomeration of earth and sand. The mass, 50 meters tall and weighs 7,000 tons, bear down on Blob as if to swallow him whole. And yet the night does not bulge, even in the face of this natural disaster that turns the Earth's surface inside out. The billow of Earth is driven back in a single thrust from a steel lance. Blob must be seen through the downpour debris. He must have seen Arc fall to her knees after using the last of his strength to upend that bedrock, and concluded that threat supposedly lurking behind that smoke string is nowhere to be found. In the face of the towering wave, the man managed to regain his lapsed sense of reason. No, regained it 2 minutes ago to be exact. His mind should have lost all sanity from the constant barrage of cold. Have been trying to function normally ever since the moment he jumped away from the human closing him before him. That human was a way to kill me. I don't know how, but I'm certain of it. Vestige of the time when he was normal. His battle experience as a knight, forged in the dark ages of antiquity, has routed the curse that bound him hand and foot. The pride dignity of a mere 20 years triumphant over the madness that transcends thousands. He knows well the kind of miracle this is. Moments like this come and go. Nothing more than a trick of imagination before killing that human. A dream of the afterlife that will never come. Never indulge yourself during combat. Such human-like joy will freeze over in a matter of seconds. That is why he cannot help but be inflamed by this turn of events. The enemy aim is clear. They will approach using the wall of debris as a shield. Their weapon is cutting. Even this wall is like a door to them. They will surely cut it and shoot into this space. The lance is ready. He knows that by all rights, he ought to crush this wave along the enemies concealed behind it. There is no need to respond to the enemy tactics. His strategy is to crush it all. There is still plenty of power left in him. The man has 10 humans worth of finest blood and stock. However,
それはできない。この魂を消費することだけは決して。
there are his warmth, his blood, his fuel for his fire. He will preserve for all eternity. He didn't mean to look down on the humans. The thing was an exception evading description. He already understood that. That man had a feeling the second the thing got close, it would be all over for him. But even so, there are some things he cannot compromise on. Thinking about it might be too late. He threw half of his main string into this lance. The huge wave of debris collided and scattered. It was not enough. The only thing that pierced was the object in front of him. It was just a blow to ensure his own safety. The enemy could possibly be hit by such an attack. He will definitely come. He will appear no matter what the cost. As sad as it is, this is the limit of humanity. A human cannot pass through the rain of debris on his own. He cannot even make his use of support from the Hime, princess of the true ancestor, to that end. It will all be over and the downpour comes to an end. As long as he can see the man figure, he will never allow such a surprise attack again. This man's eyes wide as the vast expanse in front of him comes into view. Nothing. There isn't a single trace of him anywhere. Not even a shadow running away. Perhaps he died from the blow of the lance. Impossible. The man scolded himself for raising such a foolish question. A chill of death runs down the man's spine, stronger than anything before. For mere seconds, the man thought had drifted away from the enemy. It's obvious that it was drawing near. If the enemy cannot be located, then there must be some mistaken assumption. He predicted that the wall of debris would be used as a shield. However, it wasn't used as a shield.
Michiko.
The man looks up to the sky, to the enemy figure outlined by the moonlight. Tsukihime! Shiki! Oh, that's the green stuff, bro. So in the fighting game, right? In the fighting game, they have this green stuff. I didn't know what the fuck it was. She didn't have her chains. So I was like, what happened to the chains? That's why she got the green stuff. It's the ivy. That's what it is. And there, burning blue like a will-o-wisp, the mystic eyes, a depth perception. That debris that consumed Vlav wasn't the only thing the Arc sent flying. The bedrock was the future, the true objective. She tied me down and blasted me out of the field of view to a place unaffected by his chronogenic influence. On the ground 30 meters below, the tsunami of earth and sand is crushed. Oh, it is arc drive. Wait a minute. I forgot what's an arc drive again. Oh, it is work arc drive. Not even arc. Meeting him, the final empty space between us. I reaffirm my choices along with their consequences. If this is successful, I, Tonoshiki, will lose both of my legs. Even if I were to survive, I want to be able to walk again for the rest of my life. I imagine that sort of future is a great detail. In great detail. I don't mind. In exchange for these 2 seconds, it's a price I happily pay. In mere seconds to locate the enemy. I have to respect his perceptiveness, but with that second, it's already too late. Hold up. You gotta do this.
私、そのあたり加減できないよ。
そりゃ落ちるに決まってるだろ。だからお前が俺に道を作ってくれ。
Oh, damn! This game is badass as fuck, bro. The soaring bedrock is symbol like a puzzle. I hastily constructed runway lashed together by ivy. Aside from the difference in attitude, both of us now exist at the same coordinates of space. I estimate the average chance of survival. Before I begin, I give it a 1% odd. The route is set. A one-way road spanning 30 meters in a mere 2 seconds.
Showtime. 吸血鬼.
Oh, the eyes attack perception! The glide descent begins. A short slide toward death itself. I've completely given up on responding to him at this point. I can only make 1 decision per second with my current speed of thoughts. Within the 2 seconds before I fall, I focus all of my abilities on only 2 points. The decision I made will bring me face to face with death at every turn. But even among the brushes with death, there exist moments that push even more perilously close than others. Cases where you may not be able to survive no matter what you do. Identify 2 such critical moments. Excluding those, the survival rate is probably around 10%. I can work with those odds. I'll ignore the favorable cases for now. The problem with those cases is 0% sense of success. Against those odds, no matter your abilities as a human, the death is a foregone conclusion. So I'll give up everything I got and drag that 0% up to a 1%. In order to overcome those 2 fatal scenarios, I still myself. I have no mental capacity left to allocate to any other eventualities. So now that I started to descend, I don't have the ability to think about how to respond to him. What if that there are more than just 2 of those do-or-die moments? I do not consider that. I do not have the capacity to overcome 3 deaths in mind. But if that's how it plays out, victory is his. It would just mean that his power is stronger than I can imagine. And then splurge ice spear short towards the falling prey. It's like the jaws of a beast. It's terrifying, but it doesn't matter. I wonder if it's thanks to his instinct that he anticipated this. Convinced that I would come for him, and terrified that I would kill him when I did. 10 meters. The first chance for failure. the sensation in my limbs, the fine-tuning of my muscles, and the sudden breaking of my torso returns. After witnessing that angle of fire onto the nitric force of my trajectory, a lump of iron passes right next to me. My gamble with that 0% chance paid off. 1 second left. Victory is mine. He is already out of options. I decided the second critical juncture is that moment. I'll parry the impact of this fall, and before my body shatters, I'll kill him. I don't know what would happen after that. I'll just focus my undivided attention on cutting his line. That's why. He's making one more move than I predict. I won't think. I won't even dodge. Even if I could change the situation halfway through, it wouldn't bother with something so pointless. That's why I give up thinking. I'm going to die, then I was dead from the moment I started gliding. This is fine. I'm sure that he's screwing my brain here. I wouldn't notice it at all. Whoa, the black key, Ciel! I'm in, senpai! The second chance of failure. This extreme -100°C condition bring my entire body to a halt. My instincts prepared for landing, and the reasoning necessary to advocating for the significance of life have already been left behind with the night sky. I transferred the kinetic energy from my thighs to my waist, from my waist to my back muscles, and from my back muscles to the swing of the knife in my right hand. My muscles no longer try to hold me back. I am a killing machine that works on raw sensory input alone. The only thing I need to focus on is capturing those lines. I see a light around the periphery of its locus, a whirling whirl of atom, a predetermined lifespan of matter. A pet-like point of death. Having abandoned all thought, I understand through instinct. And lines represent the death of life, and that point represents the death of existence. Any immortal being, any monsters, could be killed by a single strike. It is none other than the end of the universe, the most repulsive thing in the world. But I really don't care about that discovery. My whole body shakes with a feeling far stronger than that. The machete's grasp and clawed hand. Even after unleashing a giant deadly lance, this vampire was convinced that I was coming and chose to intercept me. At this stage, against an opponent like me who fights dirty. This guy is the real deal. I don't know how he stacks up as a vampire. I don't care to know, but as a murderer, he is extraordinary. I can't help but hate him. If he was in the right mind and wasn't a vampire, he would have been a knight to be envied. Even I can see no shadow of that past self now. That weapon would never have a chance to reach me. Turning, dodging, and twisting. This is so cool. My eyes spot a line along the center. You gotta give it 10 out of 10, right? That's easily one of the best fight scenes ever from Typhoon. That's a 10 out of 10. In an instant, the atmosphere reverts back to its original temperature. A cold wave that was far removed from any natural phenomenon disappears along with a man's life. In the middle of it all, the vampire monologue as he sways.
この傷は知らない。この喪失は思い出せない。この言語化できない大気の肌触りはいつか失った何者かだ。
I don't know what he's talking about, or which country language he's speaking in, but his gentle voice reminds me of a poet celebrating the spring.
痛みも寒波も感じない。恐ろしいが懐かしい。これではまるで僕は死人になったようだ。
Nice boots, senpai. Are we still gonna get that scene? The nice boots, senpai? I doubt it. Oh shit! Dude, come on, bruh. This game is 10 out of 10. I roll over onto my back. My heart and lungs scream with joy. My breathing, which had been stopped for so long, finally resumes. My hand can no longer move. I'm not even sure if I'm still holding the knife. The only thing I can be sure of are the pains all over my body, and the fact that as soon as the tension was released, my consciousness began to sink into darkness. I really am fortunate. My sense of pain has been numbed thanks to that. The pain in my left foot, which I broke while gliding midair, has been unbearable otherwise. It's as if every bone in my body has been sawed away. I can't even feel the pain that sparked from my eyes anymore.
でもくそ
I don't mean to let the swear slip, but I can't help it. I don't feel anything at having survived, nor any pride in accomplishing such a feat. There's nothing like a miracle. It was just me slapping my emotions together after everything that had happened.
月
There's a waning moon in the night sky. I wonder why. It's terribly familiar. I feel like I saw something similar in my dreams at least once.
大丈夫シキ？
Down, bro, the moon! The moon never looks so beautiful. Arc wanders up to me as if nothing had happened.
まあ生きてはいる
To be honest, it feels like I'm dying. Even speaking is painful. But as someone who managed to make it out alive, I cannot allow myself to voice such feeble complaints.
もうそんな謙遜しちゃって。新参とはいえシキはその一人を殺したのよ。もっと胸を張ってもいいのに。
She doesn't have to remind me he's a new dead apostle. Hey, you could just say, hey, you killed one of those guys. You're pretty good. Arg looked as happy as me. Speaking practically, there must have been value in killing Vlav. Even I know that much. But even so, there was nothing I could do. As far did that glacier encroach on the city. At the very least, the carnage was even worse than at the hotel. And yet, I again turned a blind eye.
死んでないよ。ブローブの呪いなら全部私が防いでおいたんだし。
Or so I thought.
どういうことだそれって言った
As soon as I strain myself to sit up, I feel a sharp pain in my left leg that sends me sprawling.
ほらほら、ちゃんと横になってないと。
それより今の説明してくれ死んでないって本当に
ええ、ブローブの原理が暴走した時できる範囲を対流膜でコーティングしておいたの。シキがブローブを殺すのがあとちょっと遅かったらフォローできなかっただろうけど。
What? Arg readily confesses her outrageous offense. Oh, that's when she did it. Speaking of which, at that moment, she made a strange sudden stop before being hit by Vlav's glance. Was that not to protect herself, but to protect the city? Oh shit. Maybe she is a little bit human inside. Yeah, that's right. If you think about it, it's strange that I'm still alive even after the cold wave has spread out. Just as I was able to breathe in this super cold temperature, the people of the city must also have been safe. That's why. That's why she was in such a mess. While I was only thinking of myself, she protected the entire city, despite knowing that she would be at a disadvantage.
なんでそんなことを
Maybe Shiki rubbed off on her. Maybe she doesn't. Maybe she do care about the humans.
お前人間なんかどうでもいいって言ってたじゃないか
In a fit of unknown rage, I yelled thoughtlessly at the carefree figure in front of me. Arc curiously raises and lowers her eyebrows, and then... Aww.
だってシキがそうしてほしいって言ったんだもん。
I think I love her, bruh. I know it took me a while, but... Damn, they really make Arc way better in the remake. Because they show her soft side more. I really like that. Right? I feel like she was more cold in the original. That's why I didn't like her much. But in the remake, dang, just because he wanted, she saved everybody in the city. That's what Shiki would have wanted. That's what she thought in that moment. She wasn't thinking about saving herself, killing Vlav. She was thinking, if everyone dies behind me, Shiki's gonna be sad. I gotta protect what's precious to him. She said something incredibly stupid. Did I say that? When? Where? Maybe it was.
なんかお前は別だって血を吸ったことないんだろ。ならいい。吸血鬼だろうとなんだろうと俺たちに手を出さないでいてくれるならそれでいいんだ。
I don't believe this. If you don't lay a hand on any of us, it's okay. She did because of that? Even when she could have been destroyed with one wrong move. I laugh at the absurdity of it. I'm even more stunned than I was before. I'm stunned, and more than that, I'm more grateful than I ever been. In the original Tsukihime, when we killed Nero, Arc took a piece of Nero and put it on Shiki. So Shiki became like part Nero. That was pretty badass. We can't do that with Vlav. We saw what happened to Vlav. He disappeared. I closed my eyes. With this, I think I can go to sleep now. My chest, which until just now had been filled with nothing but regret, is now swathed in relief. My consciousness fades away. I forget the pain in my legs and fall into a deep sleep. And then I forcibly snap back into reality by Arc bonking me on the head.
何のつもりだ。
You told her, Shiki, if you sleep, you die.
ダメ。そんな傷で眠っちゃったら起きてから余計苦しいでしょ。眠るのは傷を塞いでからその方が効率的よ。
Damn, she's cute, bruh. She remembered everything he said to her. Everything. It's a flawless argument. I wonder who told her that.
アルクエイド本気で忠告していいか。
何？
あのな、あんまり無茶言うな、このバカ女。
Damn, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I'm sorry he's away. And Kohaku, I think my new favorite character. I think I like Arc the best now. They really made her. They made her look really good, bruh. In the remake, they gave her the super glow up. Damn, I love her. That's my limit. With that, I really use up all my energy. GG's. My consciousness fades. Arc is making a fuss about something, but I don't have the strength to open my eyes anymore.
ちょっとシキ、本当に眠っちゃうの？
I told you that I was sleepy. I'm falling asleep, not dying. I'll be sure to wake up when the morning comes.
本当に本当？それきっと痛いよ。直さなくていいの？起きたら間違いなく失神するよ。
Oh, shut up. I'm going to sleep, so if you want to do something, then just do it.
そういうことなら早く言ってくれればよかったのに。
After hearing that cheerful voice, I feel cold fingertips, even colder than my frozen body, touch my skin in a caring manner. A pleasant sensation and expression of joy overtakes my drowsy countenance.
戦利品？っていうか、その死骸？
What the fuck? She did this in the remake too. I thought Vlav just disappeared.
まあいっか。ちょうどどこに捨てようか困ってたものがあったんだ。
She really slapped a dead apostle body part into Shiki so he can regenerate faster. Oh my fucking god! It happens in the remake too. I thought it's not possible because Shiki, we saw Vlad turn to dust. I guess it's his blood though, right? He might have been spilling blood.
何今の感触なんか塗ったのか今
Yodokobe Shiki, now you have the regeneration powers of a dead apostle. Not as ridiculous as a real one, but now you got kind of like healing powers and some shit.
うわ、いたたた。痛覚戻ってきてる。めっちゃ痛い。いや、かゆい。つか怖い。お前一体。
She just slapped a dead body part into Shiki. It was like blood or some shit. Right as I was about to ask what she was doing, I was struck by a tremendous feeling of emptiness. What was that shouting just now, the last remaining heat in my body? This time, my consciousness goes into a deeper sleep without fighting back.
大丈夫、悪いものじゃないわ。そげた肉の分だけならこれで塞がるわ。でも骨ばっかりはちょっと無理かな。後でちゃんと人間の医者にかかりなさい。
The cold fingertips are withdrawn.
眠っちゃったシキ。
Yeah, I really am asleep. It's been a while since I had such a deep sleep. A sleep that wasn't so dreadful.
しょうがないな。シキの家って坂の上の屋敷でしょ。なんとか送り届けてあげる。
Aww. I simply gaze fixedly at the white moon as I sleep.
お疲れ様シキ。それとありがとう。今夜はあなたのおかげで助かっちゃった。
Words of gratitude that didn't seem to carry any weight in the slightest. I can hear her voice any longer. This time, undisturbed by anyone, I fall into a deep sleep. Damn, GG's. GG's. Yo, 10 out of 10. That was amazing. The ending is pretty similar to the OG Tsukihime, but the fight was hella different. I like that fight a lot. That was a good fight. Really good fight. We'll go back and get the bad endings later. Right now, as you can see, it's very late on my side, so we gotta call it a day. So with that, I appreciate everyone that stopped by. It's been cool. We'll play more Tsukihime Remake later. Bye.